Yeah, I'll play some of that later.
Okay, let's find some music.
Dun, dun.
So I know Vorm said he'd be late, so we're just waiting on Cobra, who I think fell asleep. I talked to him at 5:30, and now he's yellow.
Yeah.
Which is not
shows he's idle.
It's not a great sign.
Maybe if we add him a bunch, his phone might vibrate.
I can text him.
Oh, that's right. You know each other in real life.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
If you need me to.
Sure.
Yeah, okay. Oh. No. Phone. Peanut butter.
And then there were fewer.
There he is.
I don't know. I just don't think this is like great for me. I don't want to do it. I want to go home. Like I can't take the pressure of it. Don't you think any job interview?
1:15? Yeah. I didn't realize this is that late already. Oh.
Alright guys, sorry I'm so late.
That's fine. We're waiting on Cobra.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he might have taken a nap after his job and then fell asleep. There's Cobra.
There he is.
Speak of the devil.
Mr. Laserface.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning.
Laserface.
What are you doing?
Good morning.
I don't know. He doesn't sound like he just woke up. So
I will be actually awake in about 5-10 minutes.
We can wait while you go make a pot of coffee.
Yeah, drink coffee.
Or whatever you do. Go make a pot of cocaine. I don't know.
I'm like a pot of Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
Tea.
Thank you, Kyle.
All right, there we go.
Oh, yeah. No problem.
Made my all right, so Vorm, I was playing around with the magic item things, and I managed to create my own version of the
oh, nice.
Of the weapon.
Very
this
nice.
way, because I'd done some customizations to it last time, and then when I loaded up my character sheet earlier, it none of them were saved. So I'm like, all right, fine. I'm just gonna figure out how to make my own.
So chances are, what it was, you made a variant of mine. So chances are, you actually have to go and re-add the weapon.
I don't think I made a variant of yours. I think what I did, I customized the ones. I customized the actions themselves.
So yeah, typically what you've got to go and do in that instance, because it actually goes and generates a new one when you're doing that. So you've probably actually got to go in and re-add the weapon.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try this one out. I want to see how it displays. I just want to make sure it whispers only to Ellis, because I don't want people to. I don't want to spoil the name yet.
Let's see here.
all right, Ellis, I have a question.
Yeah.
I know I went to bed early last session.
Yeah.
Why is it spooky music now?
Oh, because there's something fucky.
Yeah, because this town is very Innsmithy. Nobody wants to talk to us. Nobody's saying what's going on.
They were talking to me perfectly fine. You just have to adopt their accent. That's all.
Or we can play them the greatest musical number of all time.
See, here's
And maybe they'll talk to us after we do that. I'll link the best song ever made in musical history in chat.
yeah. But one of the things
This is the song that doesn't end.
and they don't stop coming. And they don't stop
Oh God,
coming.
no.
But one of the things you
No,
missed,
it's
Jake,
worse, Justin.
Your mom, doing your mom, doing your mom, doing your mom, doing your mom. Naked now, she thinks I'm happy.
Okay, I'm gonna watch that later.
Oh, oops, I landed.
wow.
Something's wrong with my camera.
But yeah, one of the things I don't know if you were here for it, Jake, but one of the things that came up is that the Reeve is keeping people away from the Winters family crypt, because apparently the undead are walking around, but he's not like taking care of it. He's just telling people to stay away.
Yeah,
which
he's
sounds
he's kind of
reasonable.
chasing him away, and rather than taking
So-
care of the problem.
The thing that I want to do, I want to go talk to him and be like, "Hey, word on the street is you got an undead problem. I happen to be a freshly new paladin, kind of. Maybe
You
we
don't
could
know
take
that though.
Yeah,
He doesn't know that either, though.
yeah.
So
But
there's
anyway.
nothing going and saying that we can't go and convince them of it, or
Yeah.
tell them of it, and just
My
go
my
and-
thought though is one of two things. We ask him, and one of two things happen. Either he's like, "Okay, sure, you guys can go take care of that," and cool, we go take care of the undead, and maybe something reveals itself there. Or he says no, and then that means he's hiding something, and then we have to go there.
and then we just kill them and go there anyway.
Yeah, so
I
either
wouldn't
way,
say
how
kill
this
the Reeve.
works.
I wouldn't say kill the Reeve just yet.
Oh, you mean we can't go murder Hobo?
no,
Oh.
don't-
guys, this is session 20, by the way,
Ooh,
and
double X.
yeah, and now like I know you guys well enough to know you're not going to kill him. You're going to tie him to a chair, cut off his hand, and interrogate him for an hour.
I don't believe you. See, we only go and get about maybe 5 minutes into the interrogation, and then we end up going and killing him.
I don't know, Ellis. Maybe I hit my head today, and maybe I feel like killing him.
Yeah. Sib, I didn't mean to. If you were doing your own thing, I didn't mean to drag you. But
Oh no, I'm
you're-
just playing a game by
yeah.
myself.
you're more than welcome to hang. I would like.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah, I'm pretty quiet.
Okay.
Don't worry.
So yeah,
He's
Justin
just gonna play his Cthulhu game and listen to Doing Your Mom.
on repeat. Justin, would you do me a solid?
Yes.
I feel like you already kind of did it, but would you just mind giving us just your version of a recap?
Oh, okay. Let's see how much I can remember.
Because guess we didn't write one this week.
Yeah. All right. So, on the last episode of whatever we're calling this,
What the fuck's going on?
Shadows
Yeah.
and Tall Trees.
sure. We awoke in the recovered tower of Ale Saren, had a surprise discussion with Baelite, the leader of the Children of Ix, or at least the portion that are here on Hannon. Had some interesting revelations about that. Octavian went to try and convince Varn to come back and was unfortunately unsuccessful, but did not leave on bad terms, which is, small victories. And then we made our way to Aaronsport. While stopping at a small fishing village along the way, we heard a rumor that perhaps our ship had crashed. And when we got there, found out that it had, and met up with a new friend, a Garwin, an elf ranger. No, you're
Go on. Continue to try.
You're an arcane trickster with like a couple levels and something
Fucking
else.
new.
And then we met up with our crew, with the harbor master, and then did some investigating. Things are a little weird here in Aaronsport, and we interrogated an old lady.
Good
Who
memory.
survived?
Yeah, who survived because, they were
Seriously,
scary
guys,
enough.
what the
I
fuck? You're letting me down
I
here.
kill her.
We're already back here.
You
Nope,
wanted to
I
kill
did
her. She's just gone to bed.
She was dead inside.
Yeah.
So she's already technically dead, you know.
Didn't we learn some things from within the tavern too? I don't remember. Granted, my
Um,
character also wasn't there too, so.
we had gone and let's see how shit my memory is here, but we had gone and been like I was chatting with the tavern keeper there, and I'd gotten kind of a bit of a rundown on one of the village dramas here, Romeo and Juliet sort of situation here.
Yeah, that.
And that ended up going and leading into the discovery of the undead at the Winter Crypt.
Mm-hmm.
And we found out that the Reeve is very, I don't necessarily want to go and say power hungry, but he's very cautious about losing his power within the town.
Yeah.
Because Garwin had gone and tried to go and basically play the part of security to go and get a room for the night at the inn, and the tavern keeper had gone and warned that the Reeve would just view that as like a infringement upon his lawful superiority, or whatever the fuck however you want to say it. So he seems like he's very much a like I said, not necessarily power hungry, but very much doesn't want to lose what little control he seems to have.
Octavian should just deck him.
Well, yeah, that's what we're going to go and do. Then we're going to tie him up and, hold his feet over the fire and start interrogating.
Oh yeah, and then we also learned from the old lady, the town gossip, that the person who had given Ren shelter the last time was burned at the stake.
Oh right, burned at the stake. Yeah,
That's a big plot point.
Yeah, they're also like calling people witches and shit.
We never did end up going and finding out what this little village here was supposed to be kind of based off of, or at least what the last session was based off of.
Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to know until we're done.
Yeah, I'll tell you afterwards. I didn't actually steal like any plot stuff, but just like elements are taken from two of my favorite things.
Yeah.
Fuck it, we just abandon town and leave.
I didn't rip off any like storylines or anything.
Dude, the problem with doing that is I don't know if we're gonna survive at sea long.
Well, at the rate shit's going, I don't know how long we're gonna survive in town either.
Well, we can't leave the place like
Or at
this.
least I don't know how long the town is gonna survive.
Yeah, well, we can't just leave the town like this.
Yeah, I don't know how long the town's going to survive once Brandon goes on the warpath.
Well, hopefully we can figure out what's going on first, and then we can have at least a direction to point you in.
I don't know if the town will survive much longer when I pull out the alchemist's fire, bro.
It's pretty wet around here. I don't know how good that's gonna
Alchemist fire? That's the same thing as basically
has
Greek
oil in
fire.
it.
Oh. Yeah, see here, I knew you were gonna make a reference to Greek fire.
Yeah, alchemist fire is pretty much the same damn thing. I think it's got different components, but it still burns in water. Let alone, when it's damp.
Fun fact, much like Greek wine, Greek fire is not actually Greek.
I don't think it was it?
It's Byzantinian.
Yeah, it was.
Which technically means it's Turkish.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Turkish fire just doesn't sound right.
That's the next leader in Civ 6. that's coming out.
Really?
Basil.
Turkey?
Yeah, no, Byzantium. Basil the second.
Okay.
Anyways, I only
On
know
a
that
side
because
note-
I was playing Civ earlier and I have the thing still open on my Steam. So
Nerd.
yeah, and I'm conquering the world right now as
Gandhi.
the new variant of America, which is Rough
Gandhi with
Rider.
nukes.
No, it's Rough Rider.
Oh,
Teddy Roosevelt.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It's a human-shaped Cheeto.
All right. So I think that kind of does it for our recap. So what are we doing now?
So
A human-shaped Cheeto, I'm pretty sure, is Trump. Come on.
As I recall, you folks had met Agarwen in the Devil's Respite Tavern, and I believe you were just leaving.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we left and we were discussing things.
Yeah, we'd stepped outside, and I started going and filling them in on the what I'd gone and learned. And that was, I think that's where we left off.
Yeah, pretty much.
So yes, take it away, Maestro.
Ugh, excuse me.
Oh my God, I should make that a Garwin's voice.
I gotta go into my D&D Beyond overlay and just activate Agarwen.
Like
There we go. That should update. Right, so as you find yourselves having exited the Devil's Respite, Agarwen begins to bring you up to speed on what he's learned.
Well, I had gone and brought them up to speed.
Having been brought up to speed on what he learned, you now consider your next course of action.
Yes, so I believe that when we left off, I think Ren had gone and pulled Octavian aside, and Agarwin was actually turning to face the Winters estate, and was just kind of going and observing the building in the distance.
Yeah, that's right. We had that little discussion as
Oh,
well
wow.
about.
Ren confided something in Octavian.
Yeah.
Which I have no memory of, so I never heard it. So it is a secret conversation, technically.
Right. Well, I think our next course of action, we should probably talk. At least I think we should talk to the Reeve. At least get his, feel him out as far as what his stance is on this problem with the crypt. If he is not willing to let us delve there and deal with whatever problem persists, then he's hiding something. If he does, then we solve a problem, and perhaps we come closer to understanding what's happening here. Either way, I think we win. Thoughts?
Well, if I could reactivate my freaking mic, yeah. So I agree with you. I think that might not be a bad idea. This Reeves seems to have a number of different issues that need to be addressed.
Alright, well.
It might be best if you do that. I've already interrogated the man once, and if I talk to him, I might just kill him again.
Right, well, if you want to stay here, I can go do that. Hopefully I don't get jumped along the way.
I think he said he'd be at the guardhouse.
Right.
I will meet you at the Loomis house.
Okay.
As you are turning to leave, you would hear a boisterous round of laughter as three men are rounding the corner from up above the custom house and begin approaching you.
Agarwin, what time of day is it?
I feel like it's probably about supper time.
Okay, that sounds reasonable. So I think we probably arrived here in town like right around noon, afternoon-ish.
Yeah.
So it's probably around what, like 5, 6 o'clock or so?
That's probably thinking around there. It's dark. The sun has gone down.
All right, I am going to kind of slink back towards the shadows near the building, and just kind of try to tuck myself away and hide a little bit.
Well, they're coming from the custom house, so maybe not right there.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna hide over on this side here, behind our fearless
Yeah, they're walking
howitzer.
like down this way.
Yeah, I'm gonna hide behind the howitzer.
Is Ren the howitzer?
Yeah. No, I'm hiding behind the howitzer.
Right.
I feel like Deflator is more of a howitzer, depending on what spell she has.
Yeah, but I'm also going and looking at
I'm not
Ren's
anything.
flurry of blows there, and I don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, those.
I get the impression those hit about the same amount.
Yeah, those.
So they're coming down. So like they're coming out from the custom house. So they're kind of like in this crossroads right here.
Yep, and they appear to be approaching the bar.
All right. Well, I'm going over to the guardhouse. I'm gonna pay them no mind and see what happens.
Okay.
I'm just gonna kind of walk past that way, just trying not to.
We're heading the same way to start because I'll be good.
Yeah.
You would notice one of them is quite a bit larger. He seems to be the one doing the laughing. There's another one sitting, walking next to him, who's kind of looks very nervous and is looking down. And then there's another one who is hooded, who appears to be kind of laughing as well a little bit. They appear to be sharing a joke. And as you walk by, the larger of the three, Octavian, I believe you started walking away first.
Mm-hmm. So that'd be in front.
Yep, he would kind of walk up to you, not aggressively, throw his arms out and say, "As you can see, the rumors of my murder have been greatly exaggerated. Isn't that right, Sai?" And he gives a big slap on the back to the gentleman next to him, who kind of is just shaking his head, and he laughs and he proceeds to continue towards the bar.
He doesn't look familiar at all, does he?
You would not recognize him.
Okay. Just gonna give that like kind of the rock eyebrow and just keep moving.
Sai, who's Sai? Have you heard that name before?
Who?
Yes, you would have heard from Mrs. Claridge that Cy Winters turned himself in for the murder of his friend Ed Edberg.
Oh.
But the next morning, they found Ed alive and well.
Okay, after they pass us, I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna use one of my uses of Divine Sense.
Mm-hmm.
It has a 60-foot range, so I can let them pass for quite a bit.
Sure.
And I can sense within 60 feet of me anything that is affected by the spell Hallow, and I can know the location of any fiend, celestial, or undead that is not behind total cover. So I imagine like they pass, the eyes glow for a little bit, and there's kind of like, you know, from Octavian's perspective, like a little pulse of energy.
Mm-hmm.
Do I detect anything?
Just a second.
Okay, looking things up. Cool.
I need to get a book out. Hold on a second.
Need to look up what like Hallow is.
That too.
Here, I'll look up Hallow for you.
Thank you.
I'll paste it in our Discord chat.
Is that a cleric spell?
It can be used by clerics, fiend pact warlocks, and Oath of the Watchers, which is a UA thing.
Huh.
It kind of makes sense that fiend pact could get it because Hallow can also be used to like defile, or deconsecrate things.
Huh.
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
Nothing goes off for you, Octavian.
All right. What about anything specifically with Hallow? If you look at the things on there.
Okay, hold on.
This is an area thing, so.
So you're checking to see if anything in the area has been touched by the spell?
Yeah, within 60 feet.
No.
Okay. Well, that doesn't make me feel better, but it at least knows that we're not dealing. At least makes me know that, at least in the immediate area, we're not dealing with anything of devilish nature.
As you are passing, the smaller gentleman whose eyes seem kind of bloodshot, his hands are trembling. He kind of lets out a nervous chuckle, and he just says under his breath, he says, "It's not Ed. It's not him. It's not him." And
I knew it.
And they proceed close to the bar. The hooded figure says, "You gentlemen, go on up ahead. I'm going to see if these fine travelers have any weed for me pipe."
That's the big guy?
No, that's the smaller gentleman who has the... the big guy has been identified as Ed Edberg.
Okay.
The smaller gentleman, who appears to be a little shaky, appears to be... he was called Cy, so you can deduce he's Cy Winters.
Okay.
And Cy is spelled S-I, if you're taking notes. And the third one has excused himself and is approaching you, while the other two are attempting to go into the tavern.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to keep walking, and I imagine everybody else with me, so...
The third one was the guy that was hooded, correct?
Yeah, and he was kind of laughing along a little bit, too.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he would approach the three of you. I believe Agarwin's kind of hidden away, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of slinking across in the shadow.
You know, I think I actually have... hold on a second. Let me... I thought I had a token, but I do not have a token. He would come up to you and say... "Good evening, travelers. Would anyone have light for my pipe?"
I don't have any tobacco on me, but I think I might have some matches.
He would, if you had offered, he would accept your match, and he would light his pipe.
Yeah, I imagine I have something in my tinderbox.
He would say, "I've come across from Eastbridge." And as he takes his hood off, you see that he does have pointed ears. He appears to be a half-elf. And he would say, "I've been stranded here for quite some time. I had been just here on some merchant business. It appears as though I haven't seen you three in town before."
No, I imagine you wouldn't have.
Not the most welcoming place of late, is it?
Let's just say I have met cultists more welcoming.
Never been in a cult myself, but I understand you have more fun as a follower, but you make more money as a leader.
Generally. Couldn't help but overhear part of your conversation.
So yes, strange bit of business that. The gentleman you saw, who didn't seem to be having the best time, was one Cy Winters, turned himself in for the murder of his neighbor, Ed Edberg. He went to the Reeve. Claims he had blood all over him, so they went to... Cy offered to take him to where he left the body, and when they came, the body wasn't there. So they went to Ed's house to look around, and there was Ed asleep in his bed.
And you don't find that incredibly concerning?
He would take a couple puffs of what you can only assume is some sort of an exotic herb from Altair. And he blows a ring of smoke, and he says, quite strange indeed. I've certainly heard stories of people having too much drink and perhaps hallucinating something, but doesn't explain the blood, does it?"
What was that I heard something about? It was him that I heard. You say that's not him, right?
That was Cy Winters muttering that.
That was Cy. Okay.
Yeah.
I probably... Okay. Well, it seems that this town is a bit out of sorts. We happen to be people who can alleviate problems. We went to go see if the local law would be interested in our services.
He'd say, "Oh, the Reeve. He's good-natured, but a bit over his head, if you ask me."
Well, if he's a bit over his head, then perhaps he needs a few extra hands to get the reins, as it were.
He would blow another ring of smoke, and he would say, "I was sent by some rather well-connected merchants from Eastbridge. They wanted me to clear up whatever's going on here. Take a look around. That's my trade. You could call it an investigator of sorts, and I was just meant to find out what's happening. Hopefully, get the trade flowing freely once again. But it's proved to be more of a task than I originally thought it would be."
I'm inciting that. I want to see if he's being honest with me.
Sure.
17.
Yeah, you get the impression that he is being honest.
Well, in a way, we have that in common, at least in terms of what your goal is. Look, I don't mean to be unsocial, but there's a lot of things that need doing, and we are, as a group, pressed for time, so this needs to be taken care of.
He would extend his hand and say, "Well, I will leave you to it then. The name is Halimath. You may call me Hallie."
Have you arrived recently? Where will you be? Where will we find you if we need you?
Oh, I've been here a week or so. I better get back into the tavern. I'm staying. I have a room there. I've tried to strike up some friendships in town. Certainly, if you buy the ale, you don't have a hard time making friends.
Is it true that the tavern itself, all of the rooms are full?
Well, I know that they're not wanting many people to stay overnight. They generally want most people out, but I pay enough that they don't seem to mind me.
Coin solves all problems, it seems.
He would sort of tap his chin a little bit as if he's thinking, and he would say, "Funny you mention it, though. They don't. I do fancy a walk at night sometimes, but they don't really want me leaving the tavern after dark too much, or after at nighttime."
Seems like the talk of people who want to hide something, does it not?
He'd say, "It does indeed." Ed claims that they had a minor disagreement. Sai knocked him around a little bit, got a few good shots in, and as far as he knows, they both went home. You should hear the way he tells it when the Reeve came into his house in the middle of the night, looking for his body. It was quite a shock to him, as you can imagine.
Were you trying to say something, Cobra?
That's good. It's all good.
Okay. Well, strange that accusations of murder and witchcraft are flying about, and it seems as if the punishments are a bit lopsided.
He would kind of lean in and say, "You seem like trustworthy folk. Would you like to hear a story that I heard at the tavern last night?"
By all means.
He kind of looks around to make sure no one's walking by. He sees the two women who you saw before talking coming out of the tavern, and they walk past you. And as they do, he just gives them a nod, and he pauses until they're out of earshot.
Mm-hmm.
And he would say, "I heard old Mrs. Collins was sick when I arrived a week or so ago. She was very sick, mind you. I mean, rapping on the door, if you get my meaning. And her boys, grandsons, I think, a couple of dim-witted lads, they went down to the shore to make an offering to, who is it?
Umberly.
Umberly.
That one. He kind of points at you and smiles and says, that's the one." He says, "Next day, right as rain, She's walking around. She goes to the Abbey like she was never sick. Now that got folks thinking. Maybe there's something real going on here, not just fear and rumors. You mentioned witchcraft. I don't know, but I've never seen anything like that.
And yet, all of the offerings they make do not calm the seas, which is the domain of this god. Strange, don't you think? And they don't want anybody leaving or wandering around town?
Halamath would say, he would nod and say, which is why I don't want to get too wrapped up. I have a job to do here, but it would seem strange to me that a literal god would take such an interest in a small town. I think there's something else going on. I think they're blaming Umberlee for their problems, but it's beyond me to say for sure.
I have found that there is often always a reasonable explanation to a lot of things.
Hi, Elise. Thanks for joining. Good to see you.
But if people are willing to be unreasonable, then they will only make the problems worse. Well, take care. We, as I said, we have much to do, but if you hear anything else, or, I don't know, have a lead or something like that, at least there's a couple of trustworthy folk that you can count on.
True. I'll let you go, and I better get back to them, or else they might think that you've absconded with me. Listen, friends. If you ever get across to Eastbridge, you can come look me up as well. Remember the name, Halamath. Everybody knows me. Savory and unsavory alike, begging your pardon.
Well, don't know if our travels will take us there, but if they do, I'll keep that in mind.
He laughs and says, all roads lead to Eastbridge, as the elves say.
I used to say that about Tycon.
And with that, he laughs. He says, they don't really say that. And he turns to leave.
And in my head, I'm like, well, if you're from the Empire, yes.
No, he meant the thing he said.
Oh.
He was just making it up.
Okay, fair. Never been to Eastbridge. Alright, so I'm going to go to the guardhouse.
Yes.
I know Ren's going to Loomis. What's Deflator and a Garwin doing? Who's going where?
I have no fucking clue.
Maybe you should go with Ren, because I think you were there. I don't remember if you had gone to bed yet, but I think you were there with the Reeve, and I don't know. He might not take too kindly to the feathered friend. I would at least like a little bit of backup if a Garwin minds.
I mean, the whole thing is the Garwin's plan, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I addressed what I thought was Katie's bed. It's the neighborhood, so I don't have to fucking deal with it. But yeah, no, a Garwin is gonna go and kind of follow along behind. He's probably about maybe 50 feet behind you.
Okay.
Just kind of following in your wake.
All right. So I don't know who you want to do first, Ellis. I don't care.
Why?
What initiative?
Or we could do that.
Sure.
Sure, Red will win.
Let's do them. I mean,
Yeah, go.
Okay. If Cobra's offering, then I'll go.
Sure.
All right. So I imagine there's like a door. Are we locked?
Yeah. So as you approach the guardhouse, yes, there you would see lights on inside. You remember the building from weeks ago when you were here on the other side of the bridge. And
I'm just gonna kind of look back and kind of remember the sound that deep scion made. Just shudder. And then I'm gonna knock.
There's some cursing and a beat, and you hear some heavy footsteps, and the door opens, and you would see the Reeve, and she would look at you, and say, "Oh, come back in the morning, will you?"
I don't know if well, seeing as how the tavern appears to be full, I don't know if I'll have until morning. While he's there standing in the doorway, can I look inside and see if there's anybody else in the guardhouse? Have we seen any guards walking around town at the moment?
Not really.
Okay. Is there anybody inside?
No.
Other than him?
Nope. You don't see anyone.
Must be hard patrolling an entire town by yourself.
He would say, well, I used to have a couple of guards, but one of them drowned, and the other one left in the night. Haven't seen him in a while, and it's hard to find good soldiers these days.
Well, speaking of soldiers, I happen to be a very experienced one, and I hear you have a problem with undead at one of the family crypts. I am no paladin or cleric, but I know the threat that the undead pose. And if you would have it, me and my compatriots could probably alleviate you of that problem.
That's just a rumor. Who told you there's undead walking around? Probably had too much ale, they did.
No, seemed pretty sober to me.
Well, if you want to go check it out, I'm not going to stop you, but I don't know how much coin you expect.
Depends on the danger, but generally in my line of work, we get at least a little bit up front, just maybe to cover costs for additional supplies if we need it, and then the rest upon completion. I do have 4 people with me, so I think at least a decent amount of coin for each of us. This is undead we're talking about. They do not always come in your common shambling zombies or skeletons. Some of them can be quite nasty.
The Reeve kind of eyes you, and we're going to need you to roll persuasion.
Okay. Could have just gone. I could have tried to intimidate him, but that probably could have gone worse.
You never know.
A 14.
Okay.
Trying to be cordial.
Yeah.
So.
1 second.
The fact that he says it's a rumor, the fact that he's dismissing it, is pretty suspicious too.
I don't know, pretty sus.
Yeah. He's the imposter.
I think there's a lot of imposters.
Yeah, I have a feeling I know what's going on now. I feel like people are getting
Bro,
taken
this
away.
entire town is playing third imposter.
Yeah.
I'm very tempted to go and cast Minor Illusion to make you seem more persuasive.
The Reeve says, I didn't see anything. I was in the electrical room.
Bro, I was doing that. I was doing wiring and navigation.
I was in medbay doing a scan. I don't know what you're talking about.
Come watch me do the trash.
I saw Edberg vent, goddammit.
Yeah. He would say, my guards got 1 gold a day. He says, so I will give you. He says, and I've only got the budget for 2 guards. So he'd say, if there's 4 of you, he'd say, I'll give you a gold piece now, and I'll give you another 2 if you come back with proof of the undead.
And if we take care of the problem.
What problem? There's no problem.
You say that, but
There's
there are rumors that there are shamblers that leave this place and approach people's property to the south. In fact, I have even seen one of them myself, though this one was very mild-mannered. Seemed to be concerned only with tilling the fields that will not yield any grain. I'm just kind of eyeing him very closely to see how he reacts.
Sure. He'd say, just stories. I've never seen anything like that with my own eyes.
It was no story. I was there myself.
And you saw this with your own eyes.
I would not have believed it if I hadn't.
And where was this?
Why do you want to know?
Well, it wasn't in this town.
No, but it was close.
Lots of strange things happening to the south. It's not.
You're telling me.
It's not my problem.
I am very tempted to have a Garwin just kind of go and shamble out and moan as he's going past.
Put some dirt on your face.
Right?
I'll just say, it's a bit lower than what I'm accompanied for, but if that is all you can spare, I will take it. I am an agreeable sort.
He'd say, and where Where'd the report say that they saw these undead? You call them?
They're coming out of the Winters family crypt, apparently.
Winters. That's Cy Winters. He's been telling tall tales lately. Have you seen him around town? Not doing too well.
I don't really know people much by the way they look, as I am a newcomer, but it's just what I have heard from the people I have talked to. This place is interesting, trying to get the lay of the land, since it appears I am stranded here now.
Strange family. His wife's father was a very rich importer. That's how they have this beautiful estate. But that's Cy. I don't know. They don't have any children, so I don't know who they're going to pass it down to.
Well,
Me.
And
that is a problem for Cy.
Deflator's not there. I forgot.
Yeah.
He would say while you're in the neighborhood, I wouldn't mind paying you a little extra if you took care of something for me while you're up that way.
Depends. Does it involve arson?
No.
Garwin looks at you out of the shadows and just kind of quirks an eyebrow, like,
It's
"Excuse
like
me?"
it's like that meme with Tom from Tom and Jerry, where he's like looking up
Oh
from
my
the
God.
newspaper.
Yeah.
Playing with alchemist fire, are we?
Not my
Oh.
not my thing. I'm a fighter. But what is this matter that you need looking into?
Would you just look in on the priest at the abbey? We haven't seen him in town in a while, and he's been canceling services. He hasn't held one in about a week.
Interesting.
Just go make sure he's all right, and if you can tell him I want to see him in the morning, and I'll give you an extra few coins.
We'll do that after we investigate the crypt. The undead are usually something you want taken care of quickly, so I'll make that my priority.
Yes. Enjoy fighting the undead. I can't wait to hear more tall tales upon your return.
Right. Well, thank you. Did he hand me the coins?
Yes.
Okay. And it was 4. It's fine. I don't care. I'm not concerned about getting money from this guy. I'm more so concerned with
I am.
What I did was I looked up, I figured the guards probably made a modest living, so I just looked up, what they would have made a day.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll leave you to it. Depending on how things go tonight, I might be knocking on your door again. But if it is far too late, then I will abstain from it.
He'd say, well, how late are you staying in town?
As long as it takes to get everything done.
And he kind of
Why are
looks
you
around.
concerned? I just say, why is that your concern?
I just was just wondering if you were planning to stay the night, that's all.
If need be. You should be grateful to have travelers here who are willing to spend coin and solve problems for you. Why are you so concerned with whether or not we stay?
He kind of gives you a look and he says, I'm not concerned, master. I was just wondering. It's my job to know people's business. As you can imagine, we get some troublemakers around here, and you don't seem like one of them, but...
I'm the kind of person that beats up troublemakers. That's all you need to know.
Well, that's something we have in common. Safety and order. Safety and order. That's what I'm all about here in Aaronsport.
Right. Well, I'm glad to assist you in maintaining safety and order.
And then he kind of... would a Garwin be visible, or are you skulking around the back?
No, so I'm imagining that there's probably near the corner of the building.
Mm-hmm.
And if he's holding the door open, it's probably obscuring him.
Okay.
Right. So Agarwin would be he's around the corner of the building, probably about 2-3 feet from the wall, and is facing Octavian. He actually goes and makes a face when the captain goes and made a mention of the priest going and canceling not sessions.
Service.
Yeah, services. He
Is
goes
it kind
and
of
makes
like an eyebrow raise kind of thing?
No, he kind of goes and gives more of a kind of like, what the fuck is this going on? So it's kind of like a scrunched eyebrows, kind of like, this sounds like a flat out fucking lie sort of thing. I don't know of, like, I don't know a cleric that goes and cancels services because they're sick, let alone because of some other reason.
Yeah.
It's a very suspicious kind of look, I guess.
Okay.
Welcome to Aaronsport.
Yeah, right.
So I rolled something, and the Reeve is going to say, I think I remember when I saw you before, there were 3 with you, weren't there?
Yes. They're off doing checking in on other things for us. We cover more ground if we split up. Especially some of us are significantly faster than others.
He would say, I didn't see you cross the bridge. If you had, I would have noticed. And you didn't come by ship unless you're with those dwarves.
We shipwrecked earlier along the coast near the upper center, a few days out from this the northern shore, a few days out from this city. We made our way in through the wilds.
He would nod and say, that was a nasty storm. You're lucky to have made it out alive if you shipwrecked.
Well, thankfully we traveled a bit light, so we didn't, and it was a small enough boat for all of us to man it together. So not much was lost. Only a method of transportation.
He looks sort of in this direction down the hill where you can see part of the shrine. And he'd say, you should make an offering if you were spared.
I will make I'm more concerned with making an offering to ensure that I can get out of here safely. I don't take much stock in thanking the gods for not smiting me. I'm more concerned with actively preventing it.
Well, with this, he would say, well, if there's any troublemakers, you're the one to beat them up. Isn't that what you said?
That is true.
So I'm sure you'll have no trouble. Just don't be bothering the regular folk.
That is not really my business. Just trying to make sure that people aren't being overrun by walking skeletons.
Yes, and he kind of makes an exaggerated look out his door, and he says, well, none so far, but let me know what you can find.
Right.
And he kind of...
Have a good evening, Have a good evening, Reeve.
And he just kind of closes the door on you.
I'll look over to a Garwin and just be like... Well, I won't say anything directly to you, but I'll just give you this kind of look of... he kind of shrugs a little bit. Like, he doesn't really know what to think about this guy. Clearly hiding something, but I'm not as suspicious of him anymore. Then, I'll just kind of go around the side and just kind of really close and just go, let's meet up with the others at the Loomis place.
I should go and unmute my mic when I'm trying to speak.
Right.
So Garwin is actually a little suspicious of what he's saying. Not necessarily of what is said, but the way he's saying it. So I'd like to go and roll an insight to determine just how kind of suspicious of him I am, if I may.
Sure. I think you might want to roll at disadvantage because you couldn't see his face or body language.
That's fine. All right, an 8.
Okay, an 8. Yeah. So I mean, I feel like you wouldn't know what to think of him.
Okay.
You might take him at face value or have your suspicions.
So all right. So yeah, I guess I'd just be suspicious of.
I just realized I never rolled an insight during that whole thing.
Kind of the situation, maybe.
Actively, just now that I've kind of thought about how he's kind of acting, since I was looking at him face to face. I know it's still a little. Yeah, I just. Sorry.
That's okay.
I normally don't do that, but I'm just like, I forgot to do that. Also an 8. Like, never mind. Okay. And nothing of value was lost.
Right. And not a thing was missed.
Yeah. So I'll just kind of do the same thing. Look to Garwin and say, let's meet up with the others. very quietly.
Darwin kind of just shrugs and kind of follows along, cycling back through in the dark.
Okay. What has everybody else been up to?
All right. So, Ren, would you have probably gone in before your friends arrived, or what are you? What is Ren?
Oh yeah.
Okay, 1 second. I gotta look up something. Okay. So as you approach the Loomis house, Ren and Deflator, you would see that the structure of it, part of it is still standing. It looks as though the second floor caved into the first, and you would see, a mass of charred rubble, which has since gone damp due to the rain and the storm and the constant salt spray. You would see clear signs that the building had been burned down, but it appears as though the first floor, while damaged, is relatively intact.
Before he goes inside, just a quick peek to the outside. How's the barn in the back look? Did they burn that too?
No, the barn looks okay.
Okay. Randall, go inside.
Inside the barn?
No, inside the house.
Okay. So as you move to enter, you have to be very careful. The door is just kind of like leaning against what's left of the first floor. You could move it, and then you'd be able to enter. At parts, you would be able to look straight up and see the sky. At other parts, there's just a massive rubble that you'd have to kind of make your way around.
Yeah, we're pretty much gonna just investigate, see if he finds anything.
Sure.
I don't even know what he's looking for, but he probably doesn't know what he's looking for. He's just looking.
Are you rolling?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you just mainly are finding, charred wood. Certainly, you would notice like silverware mixed in, house goods, broken china, things like that. It certainly is a grim sight.
I'd go up to the second floor, just being very careful.
Yeah, so you would see a stair, like what's left of a staircase, but there really is no second floor.
Okay.
It's more or less collapsed into the first floor.
Yeah, he was trying to look for something of hers or her husband's or something that might have survived. Like,
is Deflator following Ren around, or are you waiting outside?
I assume I was kind of trailing behind him a little bit.
Sure.
He's a lot faster than me.
Sure.
Deflator's looking for shinies.
Ren wasn't sprinting there.
So. Yeah, but isn't your walking speed just generally faster than me?
I mean, yeah, but like,
you're not going.
If I'm going somewhere with a person, I'm not going to like speed run. They'd be like, "Well, it sucks to be you."
I mean, I guess. I'll just look for something.
Deflator's looking for shinies.
Molag Bal decides to invade our planet. I haven't checked. I haven't been looking at this yet. As Deflator, is keeping a respectful distance behind Ren, just kind of watching her footing, stepping through the rubble. You might notice that some of the items here have been disturbed. You might notice that there is. It appears as though someone has been in here recently looking around. You might see that the ash on the ground, that there's a pattern that someone may have moved through. And judging by the fact that the rain would be coming in through the roof, it would appear to have been relatively recently.
Ren, did you notice the footprint in the ground and the ash?
Hadn't. I wasn't expecting tracks in here.
Someone's been here. Unless that's your shoe.
I imagine it would be not Ren's. Someone's been in here. These footsteps lead right to you.
But it was me the whole time. It's the perfect crime.
The footprints appear to be consistent with that of a 5-foot-tall kenku.
Just going in a circle.
Wait, so it's not me?
No, it is not you. It's in areas that you perhaps haven't walked yet. And in the corner...
Well, no, Alice, it was a really shitty joke because I'm 5'3".
Oh! There's another kenku in the house. You would... Sorry.
Well, see, now that they've been pointed out, can we track them?
Yes, you would notice that they appear to lead from out the back door, out like into the backyard towards the barn, and then it appears to come in the house and then over towards what looks like, actually, let me think for a second. Yeah, it appears to lead outside towards the back.
Towards the barn.
Yeah, as you exit, you would see the barn, and certainly for Ren, memories of your night there might come flooding back, and you might remember how kind Becca Loomis was to you.
Oh yeah, he hasn't forgotten. Ren's gonna go inside the barn.
Okay. Looking around the barn, you would notice, similar to when you left, it appears to have been damaged a bit. There's a few boards that have been broken. There's something of a hayloft up above that appears to be damaged, and the door as you entered appeared to have come off the hinge, kind of in your hand.
Just any visible explanation of why this caused this damage?
Nothing specific. Your best guess might be that, in the last week or so, people have been rummaging around.
Looting.
You would notice, could you roll investigation again, Ren?
Sure.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
You would notice in the corner what appears to be some clothes, as well as a plate and a cup.
Perhaps she's been having another guest. Ren will take a look, see how does it look like the cup has been wet recently, or?
Yes, it still has water in it, and on the plate you would see some vegetables that are not rotten. They appear to be quite fresh.
We're definitely gonna look. He's gonna search the barn for a person. Going you see, it's a hayloft. He'll go, even though it's a little unsturdy. He'll go up there and see if there's anyone up there, or check the hay or all that.
I was gonna say look up.
Can I get a dexterity saving throw?
Sure. Fireball.
Good thing he's got that evasion, boy.
Ooh. As you climb the ladder to look around the hay bale, you would see a figure stab out at you with a dagger, but you are able to get out of the way quickly and perhaps grab the arm.
You said it's on the second level, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna probably get a really good grip on the ladder and kind of launch himself up and land on top of the person.
You would hear some as you land on them. You would notice that it is a young girl. She has brown hair, and she's struggling against you. Her
Do
face
I
is...
hear this racket?
Well, did you follow into the barn?
I did not.
And I guess I didn't mean land on him and land over. kind of like vault over and do like a half spin and just kind of like land with like feet on either side of the person and ready to grab them.
Okay.
It's not like holding them down.
Can I get a perception from Deflator?
I almost rolled performance on accident. Ooh.
Deflator starts singing and dancing. You would not notice anything. As far as you know, Ren is just looking around the barn where he stayed.
All right.
So, Ren, as you land on this person, Ren, you would notice that it is a young girl. Her face is kind of dirty, and she's struggling against you. She says, "Get off of me!"
One hand on the wrist that has the dagger, the other kind of grabbing the scruff of the clothes and just pulling right up off the ground and just holding up in front of him.
She'd say, What do you want? Did the Reeve sent you? What are you doing?"
I was an acquaintance of Miss Loomis, and I just recently heard what happened. You could say I'm concerned. Who are you?
She'd say, "You knew Loomis."
Very briefly.
What they did to her, I'm afraid that they'll do it to me.
Ren would just set her down gently on her feet.
Did you disarm her, or does she still have?
No, she still has a weapon, but he'll.
Yeah. So she kind of has it, and as you set her down, she kind of looks like she's she's considering running or attacking, and she just kind of backs up against the wall, and she puts the dagger back in the sheath.
Kind of like puts his hands up and out to the sides a little bit, and then just sits like 8 feet away from her, just like cross-legged on the loft.
Gibbs, get down.
Looking at her more closely, you'd see she's about 17-ish, brown hair, kind of tall for her age. She looks very haggard, though, like she's just been through hell. A bit malnourished, even, but she has sort of strong features. And she looks at you and she'd say, "I'm Adney."
My name is Ren.
She'd say, "I was trying to get back to Altair to be with my family. My ship sank, and I had to swim to shore. It must have been 3 weeks ago or so, and I don't have any way to get home."
My ship sank too.
Then you're stranded like me.
Now, about a couple 10 days ago, I was a guest. I was dropped off here abruptly, and the only person to show the slightest kindness was Miss Loomis, and let me stay here in the barn. Just for a night, and I left in the morning because I had business to the south. I returned today and found and heard the news, and, well, I'm upset.
This is the one place I knew they wouldn't look. I saw what they did to her. I think they're looking for any outsider to blame.
Or those not even outsiders. How many days ago did it happen?
She kind of seems like she's thinking about it, and she'd say maybe about a week, maybe less.
Is she human, by the way?
She is human.
And do you think they would come for you next?
They're looking for anybody to blame, so I don't see why they wouldn't. That's why I'm hiding here. They don't look here. Most of them are afraid to come.
So was there any other survivors from your ship?
She'd say there were a few sailors. A few of them went towards Provost. Some of them died. It was at night. It was cold. It was dark. I just and she looks like she doesn't want to talk.
And did Miss Loomis tell you to stay, offer this place to you while you stayed? They're not very welcoming in this town.
She'd say, yes. She'd say, I was hiding in the woods, and I've seen this. This place is strange, Ren. You must have noticed.
Oh, I have.
She'd say, are you some kind of soldier?
I'm not sure what I am anymore. But I have friends, and we want to find out what's going on. We each, I guess, have our motives. One of mine will be justice for Miss Loomis.
She nods, and you see her kind of relax a little bit. And she'd say, can you get me out of here?
If you want insight check, I just want to make sure she's above board.
Sure. Yep. She seems afraid and like she's being honest with you.
I think we can do that. They called Miss Loomis a witch. During your time here, I didn't see her capable of anything. Did you see any even misguided justification to that?
There's no witches here. It's ridiculous. I took in a service at the abbey. I saw the priest preaching about Tyr and about Umberlee, and it's just the people here. They're very mistrustful of one another, and sometimes at night. And she kind of points across towards the old meeting place, and she'd say they come and they have these meetings, and I think they're deciding who to kill next or what to do next. And I knew that if they found me, that they'd probably try to, that I would, and then she kind of, trails off.
All right. Well, my friends and another have some investigating to do. I think we want to find out what's going on here before we leave. And I'll make sure to get you before we do. He's going to give her a ration that he had. Over here, take this. It's not very good, but it'll keep you going.
She sort of takes a step forward, and she puts her hands on your coat, and she says, "No." She says, "Are you leaving tonight?"
Doubtful.
She says, "I don't know how much longer I can stay in this place." And she kind of shakes her head. She says, "It's something about it's driving me mad." She says, "Please, just let me." She says, "Just let me come with you, please. Don't leave me here alone."
You won't be alone. The survivors from our ship should be heading here shortly, and they will be taking refuge in the barn as well.
She kind of nods.
I don't know of any other place to put them until we are ready to leave. I don't know if it's wise for you to come with us now. There's rumors of undead, and we aim to investigate that amongst potential other murders.
I can fight, and she takes out her dagger and she shows you a little flourish.
Am I impressed by it?
Well, I don't know. Why don't I roll performance? You are very impressed. She appears to have skill with a blade. You would also notice that while her no, never mind. Just She says, "I'll just stay back, but I'll come with you in case you need any backup."
If she's malnourished, don't like. She might be good with a blade, but if she can't back herself up in a fight because she's half starved, dead weight.
And is Octavian saying this through the sending stone?
No, I just.
There's Octavian trying to protect every single woman he ever meets.
Hey, look. Elise can handle herself. It's just that he was more concerned about, the younger sister. But it's okay. We left our weird cat friend with her.
This ain't no princess. Your princess is in another tower, Octavian.
Yeah, she's in another fucking tower.
She's on another continent.
On another fucking continent. Anyways, no. I imagine by now I probably linked up with later. I can't imagine I talked with the Reeve that long.
Yeah, so would Deflator just kind of be wandering around the rubble?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Garwin and Octavian, you would find Deflator near the burned down house.
Kind of eye her for a bit and say, well, I'm not for one for telling people what to do or not to do. I don't think it's a good idea, and it might be best to stay here with hopefully my friends that will be showing up. But if you follow, you follow.
She says, she says, I don't want to go near the guardhouse. I can't get across the bridge. She'd say, I can get into the forest well enough, but I don't want to. And she just kind of shakes her head and she says, I don't want to go into the forest at night again. I won't do it again.
Well, I don't know where our investigation is going to take us, so that'll be up to you.
She means not alone. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, put your hood up. Avoid being seen by the townsfolk, although it's hitting night, so they ought not be out.
She smiles and then she kind of slides down the ladder and she goes over to the pile and she kind of quickly finishes her food, drinks the water, and then you see in that pile of clothes she kind of like quickly puts on what looks like some leather armor kind of stuff, and she sort of gets ready to go. And then from underneath the pile of clothes she pulls out this rather well forged short sword, and she puts it in a frog on her belt.
Ren's like, huh. And then Ren just kind of like cartwheel jumps off the loft.
I'm just picturing. So she kind of stays back behind you a little bit as she follows you.
I imagine I would have asked Deflator where Ren went, and would she have known that he went into the backyard area?
I know he went back there.
No, I imagine I'll probably come out from the main house and see Ren coming out with somebody else.
Yeah, I'd imagine. About that time.
Making friends already, are we?
I am the popular one.
Popular for the right reasons, unlike me. Who are you, miss?
I'm Adney.
Adney.
I just want to get out of this town.
Can I size her up real quick just to kind of like get a sense for, she's clearly armed and wearing armor and everything. I just want to size her up and see
Sure.
What's going on. What would that be, like insight probably?
Yeah, well, what are you trying to find out?
Just she clearly looks like she's ready for a fight, but I'm trying to determine, can she handle herself in a fight, or is she just like some,
She's just playing.
Not necessarily she's just playing, but does she seem semi-professional, professional, or just a city kid with who ducks behind alleyways and stuff like that?
Sure.
Okay. 16.
Yeah, certainly with your years of experience leading soldiers and seeing all different types of skill levels, it would appear that though she's semi-professional for her age, it seems as though she knows how to handle herself. but certainly not a professional soldier.
Well, I won't deny a few extra hands, but just understand you're probably getting into things that are beyond anything you have probably seen.
She'd say, I just need to get back to my father. I need to get to Eastbridge, and I can't find a way to leave from here.
Well, Eastbridge is close. It's not our destination, but we at least might be able to drop you off.
What was that guy's name? That guy, that half elf from Eastbridge.
Started with an H.
Yeah, Halamath. I'll type it out.
Halamath.
And he said to call him Hallie.
But he doesn't have a way back yet. So that's the problem. He was dropped off too.
Ren would turn to Adney, like, does the name Halamath or Hallie mean anything to you?
She shakes her head no.
He's a half elf currently here on business and from Eastbridge.
An elf here?
Half elf. I don't have any trust for him at the moment, but he might be your way home if we can figure out what's going on here and resolve so this place is no longer dangerous.
She seemed sort of excited for a second when you mentioned that there was an elf here, but at the mention of the name, she kind of looks just confused.
It appears that there are a lot of people who are here and regret their decision to dock, or at least come this way.
I don't think a lot of it was decision.
Cat, come on. Seriously? Sorry. I have my cat is like pawing like the creek. So like she's behind my chair but is like reaching up around and like poking my side.
Has anybody ever played the board game Sorry?
Yes. I love that game.
Yeah, okay. So my dad was telling me a story about how he used to set the game up when he would play it with my mom, and then they would set up a color for their cat, because the cat would always come up and hit with the paw, would hit the pieces, so the cat always got a color and would just bat the pieces around the house.
Great.
Yeah.
Let's say. All right. Well.
Your conversation with the Reeve go.
Well, let's link back up with Deflator. I haven't told her everything yet. So we'll just link back up with the group and start explaining. So, the Reeve, I am less suspicious of him now. It seems as if perhaps he is just a man who is uninformed of what's going on and is trying his best to manage this town alone, but that does not absolve him of suspicion. He was quick to say that the stories of the undead wandering from the crypts are just that, stories, and was very dismissive of everything that I said about such a threat. But one other thing that he did ask of me was to check on the local, he said abbot, right? Or the priest?
Yes, at the Abbey.
Yeah, to check on the priest at the Abbey. He has not held service in at least a week or so. He's concerned, but he has in his words, has his hands full and cannot spare the time. Which, I mean, if it's his job to make sure people are safe, perhaps maybe that should be a priority. But whatever. So, it is nighttime, but it is not, well, really late, so maybe we could make our way there and see what's going on. Or we can head to the crypt. Your choice.
Adney would take a step back and she'd say, "You don't mean the Winters estate?"
Yes. It's the only crypt in town as far as I know.
And she kind of looks at Ren nervously and she'd say,
Ren would just look down and be like, I told you.
Yeah, yeah, and I also give the same look. I said you're getting involved in things that are probably beyond anything you've ever seen.
She says, "No, I've seen what's there. Are you sure you want to go there?"
Well, it can't be any scarier than what we found below a tower recently. And I have a fancy sword that is quite good at dealing with undead now.
She would look at the sword, her eyes kind of go wide, and she'd say, what tower? There's no tower here.
Well, there is now.
That's not the here nor there.
Yes, that's a tale for a different time, Adney. Perhaps I can tell you about it later. The point is, whatever we find undead-wise there, it can't be any worse than things I have experienced recently. And I did not have this at my side, kind of tapping the pommel of my sword. Look, if you don't want to go along with this part, I completely understand. You can stay here and look after our friends who will be staying soon. Choice is yours.
Yeah, do you know like when the doors are gonna get their shit together and get up here?
Yeah, we told them
The harbor master was keen on kicking them out.
Well, Bren, you're fast. Go let them know it's clear.
What is Agarwin doing?
He is sitting there, leaning back against the meeting hall, kind of just chilling, waiting.
May I get a perception roll from Agarwin?
Certainly, I would be more than happy to.
You would notice Agarwin coming from this house right here. The curtains kind of moving in the window that's sort of facing you as Ren and Octavian are talking.
Garland goes and kind of just cocks his head aside and kind of gives an awkward wave.
You would see the curtains sort of like close very quickly and stop moving.
Garwin's gonna go and just kind of give a chuckle and kind of turn around to hide behind the other side of the building.
At this, Adney would reply, when I've had to forage in the forest for several days, and I try not to go that direction this late because I've seen things near the crypt, near the woods, in the dark, in the night.
That's exactly why we're going there.
It is a problem. It is only when it comes to the undead, while they might be perhaps not bothering you as much right now, there's only a matter of time before they take over. And besides, they're an abomination. They should be destroyed anyways. Just kind of like nudging Deflator. Isn't that right?
Sure.
Thank you for contributing to the conversation. Look, Adney, I'm not going to force you to do something you don't want to do. If you don't feel safe going that way, fine. But can't just wander around the city if you are that concerned.
With this, she draws her sword and she says, I said I wouldn't go there alone. I think together, and she kind of smiles and she says, I'd like to see this one in action, and she kind of gestures to Ren.
Well, then I think we are in agreement. Let's go take a look at this crypt, and perhaps we'll either solve one problem and perhaps learn about what else is going on here.
So I guess with your little information from the Reeve, we have 6 total possible investigations.
I'm aware of 3. What are the other ones you're talking about?
So, the way I see it, there's Hammett. Hammett was the one who... Hammett was the one, his daughter, or his son was running away with the Dawson kid, right? Or the Evans kid.
Yes, that's true.
Dawson, right?
Yes, so to recap, it appeared as though Cornelius Hammett and Vic Dawson had a fist fight the day before because Leontine Dawson ran off with Stiz Hammett, the son and daughter. They ran off together because the parents didn't approve of the relationship. And
Hence the Romeo and Juliet drama.
yes, and the rumor was that I'm not sure where we heard this from, but my notes say that Hammett was accusing the daughter of witchcraft of putting a spell on his son because his son would never do that.
Garwin had heard it from the tavern keeper.
That's right. I forgot who said it.
Yep.
And then, well, the other thing is that Claridge had said that Dawson was dragging a body across the green.
Oh, right. That one.
So we can go to the Hammett, see where the Master Hammett is. We can go to the Dawson and interrogate them regarding what happened. Then there's Cy Winters himself, who seems to be distraught. And then there's investigating Edberg, who's no longer murdered. Then there's the Winters Crypt itself, and then there's the Abbey.
Yeah, well, the problem with Winters and Edberg, they're here in Devil's Respite, so unless we want to go back there and start stirring up trouble while we're getting our crew, you know. I don't know.
That can wait.
Yeah. Although we might at least want to let the crew know that the barn is clear, because I don't think we told them that, when it would be clear.
I told them that they should head up to the Loomis estate, and and once they were done with the harbor master, go to the Loomis estate. The house, they said they burned the house down, but he thought the barn would still be intact.
Okay. Yeah, so then they probably will be showing up soon. Here's the thing. I do not have confidence that the people will be willing to talk to us. So perhaps the crypt will be, well, one, I can let off a little bit of steam. Two, we'll be able to perhaps get to the bottom of whatever supernatural things are going on here. Or at least part of it. Unless you want to stop at the Abbey first. It is kind of on the way.
Yeah, we can stop at the Abbey. Let's see what's going on with this priest.
Alright, well, hopefully it is better than our last few times in a church. Well, I kind of look to everybody and just say, well, let's go. And as I pass a Garwin, I'll just kind of motion him to follow.
So hopefully
Garwin goes and follows. Do tell. Basically, he's responding to your last couple of times in the.
Well, we're going to check out the Abbey.
Hi,
so on the
Dash.
way to the crypt, and
What's
if we
up?
can at least, I don't know, make sure that the holy man is okay. See what happens.
Would you mind if we broke for 5 minutes?
Sure.
I just need to use the restroom and get a drink.
Yeah.
BRB.
Yeah. So is anybody else going and getting hot fuzz vibes here?
Yeah, I'm definitely getting some hot fuzz, but it's much creepier though. Like,
well, yeah. I mean, it's kind of like Call of Cthulhu goes and meets hot fuzz almost.
Yeah, it's very
If we're
much
going
like
for blood and ice cream movies, it's much more like The World's End, where people are just being replaced.
yeah, it is very World's Endy.
Honestly, yes, you're 100% right. But yeah, it's that kind of like I'm getting that kind of vibe.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like they're going and having meetings at the old meeting place or something like that. And when she said that, she's like, it's almost like they're going and planning on who to go and kill next. I'm like,
So I have a feeling is what they do is they're setting up somebody to be framed for something, and then there's some sort of convenient explanation to wave it away. But all the while, when they have that person in custody, they replace them. Something happens. Either they kill them and then replace the person. I would bet good money that if whatever undead we're seeing maybe aren't exactly, the Winters. They might be like any of the. I would not be surprised if we find a Loomis, a zombie that looks like Miss Loomis.
Winters was, Winters was going and saying that it's not him.
Yeah, he was very distressed.
Or whatever. When he was talking about Edberg there.
Yeah.
So, I think you're right.
Yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna. I'm glad Ellis is away from this because then when it comes out, when we say fucking called it, we're gonna be like, what's going on?
Right.
Yeah. That's not gonna be good for Ren though. If we find a Loomis zombie.
Oh.
But hey, at least now Deflator's got some Raven Queen work to do. Hopefully.
Get to work, slacker. Jeez, come on.
Hey, she helped kill a demi-lich. Like that's pretty big as far as undead go.
Isn't the Raven Queen kind of like the goddess of the dead?
At least as far as what I've read from like the Critical Role stuff, I haven't really looked too much into like the Pathfinder.
This is different.
The Raven
because
Queen
it's
from
not
magic.
Because the Raven Queen isn't in the pantheon that Ellis is using.
Yeah.
But like in all of the media that I've read about the Raven Queen, she is the goddess of not of the dead, but of death. The transition of life to death, and by extension, like fate and stuff like that. So she's very much like the epitome of like a true neutral god.
True.
Very much against the undead. Everybody has their place, everybody has their time, that sort of thing. And she's just the arbiter of that.
Yeah.
She's not against like natural resurrection, but undeath she's against.
Yeah, but even then, like at least as far as what we saw in Critical Role Campaign 1 at the very least, that there is a limit to how generous she is with resurrections.
Well, so it's a thing of escaping fate. Is it your fate to be resurrected? Yes or no?
Yeah, or is there something that you were supposed to do that you can't anymore?
Like with the resurrection, you're brought back to life, but the clock's still ticking. You're gonna die eventually.
Yeah.
Right.
So it just kind of depends on the DM. Like the Raven Queen in my setting is a bit more militant. Like they're okay with the idea of resurrection. It's just that their priests and clerics, don't go around performing that sort of thing. Other people can, and they won't get in the way of that. It's only when the undead get involved that they're like, no, get the fuck out of the way. We're here to handle shit.
Right. Ooh, here we go. Deep dive into the history of the Raven Queen.
Sorry about that.
You're good.
Everybody there?
Yeah.
Okay. So Ren and Octavian are approaching the Abbey?
I think everybody was, just people haven't moved their tokens.
Okay.
Interesting. I now know the Raven Queen's true name.
Huh.
It's
Interesting.
Sally.
Not quite. It's actually Nira.
Belinda
Who
Blue.
She was a powerful sorceress who was raised by...
She's the Raven Queen because she ascended to godhood.
Yeah, so she was once a powerful who was resurrected by Narul. And it goes into her history in the 4th edition.
Oh yeah, because like
and
the
whatnot.
4th edition, there was a lot of weird stuff happening in Faerun at that time.
There's a lot of 4th edition lore about the Raven Queen.
Yeah.
Well, that's where she's from. It's because the whole Dawnmower pantheon is the 4th edition pantheon.
The Shatter Kai?
The
Shadar Kai,
yeah.
Shadar Kai. Yeah. Two good things that have come out of 4th edition: Minions and the Pantheon.
Yeah, the minions are great. I'm surprised that hasn't wound it up in like supplemental material or any official book or anything like that.
I mean, it's a really easy rule to implement. You just have a creature
it's just
with
not
one hit
something
point.
that's like codified. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyways, so yeah, we're going up to the Abbey.
Okay.
Does it look like boarded up, or does it just look closed?
It does just look closed.
Is it a single story or 2-story building? Or more, even?
It appears to be a single story, and with a high vaulted ceiling.
Okay. Well, let's knock. I'm gonna walk up and just... First, I want to see if the door is open. Does it appear locked?
It does appear open.
Alright, well, I'm not gonna open it. I'm just gonna knock first. See if anybody comes to the door.
While they're going and knocking, Agarwin is going to go and kind of do a circuitous route around the building, just to go and see if anything seems out of place.
Okay. Do you want to roll investigation, Garland? Oh, you did. You rolled perception?
I haven't rolled anything yet. That was from before, yeah.
Oh, got it.
So I can roll either one, which would be preferred.
Investigation would be fine if you're like walking around the perimeter looking for clues or looking for anything odd.
Yeah, he's basically just going and taking a look around to see if anything seems out of place.
Sure.
So that's fine.
Everything
terrible.
Yeah, appears to be in order. You know, the area around the outside, is a bit overgrown, and you would certainly notice, that.
What are these little markers like indicating? Like, are those stones, cut down trees? What are they actually?
Oh, okay. So those are actually graves. Those are headstones in the back.
Oh.
So
okay.
I apologize. My description was off. So right here,
that's fine.
You would notice sort of like a rundown wrought iron fence, and there's like a churchyard in the back, which is roughly outlined by this dilapidated fence in the back.
All right. So
and you would
as
notice
I go
a number of graves.
As I go and hop the fence, do the graves, like, are they old graves, I'm assuming?
Yes.
All right. So, but none of them look like disturbed or anything like that, I assume, correct?
Correct.
All right. Well, as, guess I'm just going to kind of go and wander through and kind of poke fun at any weird names.
Weird.
At least in his head. Yeah, I know. fucking weird name, James. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Who would ever name their kid
This name only has
James?
2 syllables. What the hell?
Right, what the fuck? That was only 3 letters. What the hell?
Yeah.
So yeah, he kind of goes and he hops back over the other side of the fence here, and kind of makes his way back towards the others. I would assume that by the time I'm like halfway through the back, they're probably, if anybody answers the door, they'd probably be answering it by then.
Yeah. So I went up and knocked on the doors.
So there is no answer, but the door appears to be unlocked.
Well, it's not breaking and entering if you're not breaking the door, yeah? Just open the door.
Okay, 1 second.
That's what they teach you in soldier school. If someone
No.
leaves the door open, go right in.
Well, that's
No.
what happens that's what they teach you in Arcane Trickster School. Yeah.
There's a school for that?
Well, it is Arcane Trickster. You do have to, do a little stuff. It's more of a
Man, I just
summer
woke up
school
with
sort of
spells.
thing. It's more of a summer school sort of thing. It's nothing, super fancy.
Vocational training.
Yeah, that's it. That's what we'll go with.
Trade schools.
So as the door swings open, you would get a good look down into the abbey, and you would be able to see different benches and pews seem to be kind of strewn about. There is water dripping from the ceiling. And
So it is like almost as decrepit and dilapidated as this map makes it out to be.
yes, so you would notice, water dripping from the rafters. The scent of blood and salt kind of hangs heavy in the air. Mold and mildew seem to be creeping from each crevice, reaching out, searching for the light. There's a rough-looking wooden altar at the far end of the room, and there's various tapestries and things hung on the wall, some of them a little bit askew.
And it's dark in here, right?
It is... No, there are some torches burning on here and there, so you have a good view.
Such a rundown place. Lights. Not that suspicious. I'll just kind of motion to everybody else that, coast is clear for now. Whoops. I'm not going to call out to anybody yet, but I'm just kind of scanning, and I think you moved the map by accident.
Oh, did I? Sorry.
Yeah. You hit, Control Z, you can undo that.
There you go. Thanks.
Yeah. Yeah, I've fucked around with things on the wrong layer sometimes before I'm like, oh, what did I do? And it's just
I know it.
Hey, Jake, look alive.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I thought you took a nap.
I'm roasting someone because they think time zones shouldn't exist.
You can't,
Wait, what?
you can't, it doesn't work.
Fuck the clock.
Time is relative. Everything's a flat circle.
We even have days of the week. Just every day one. It's 2020 day 1, day 2, day 3.
Right? That's
Exactly.
it. That's how it is.
I'm gonna, if I see that there are entryways over here, I'm gonna kind of move up so I can look through both of them, unless there's
Don't
closed
forget
doors
the one
here.
here.
Oh, yeah, and there's one there. So let me go back. Are there closed doors here, or are these actual hallways?
Those are hallways. So as you approach, you would get a view. And you would see a wall at the end, and it just appears to be storage. Things like that.
I'm more so looking for a place that's a room. What about this one?
Yeah, Octavian, we'd probably find our information a lot faster if we just burnt this place to the ground.
This appears to be just sort of like a hallway that leads to another area.
Well, empirical evidence would show that that doesn't really work that well, Deflator. I would know.
Are
What
you
about this
sure
one?
about that?
He has burned down more buildings than I have, at least.
Let's take this slow. People already don't like us. Let's not add fuel to the fire, literally. So what about
fire?
Wait, there's already a fire here?
Anyways, what about in here? More storage?
1 second.
I'll even like peek in around the corner too.
As you peek in around the corner, you would see what appears to be... Did I just move the map again? No, okay. You would see what appears to be a quarters. And you would look in and you would see, a table, a small bookshelf.
I am so glad I'm not the only one who started laughing.
Matt, what are you doing here?
Why do you have an aged Matt Mercer picked here?
I didn't do enough prep, so I just I just searched for D&D old man.
That's great.
Sorry, I didn't have a token for this person.
Okay, that's fine.
In all honesty, I think it works.
Yeah, I don't know. I said to myself, it'll be small. No one will notice.
He actually played a necromancer.
Yeah, in the Mythica movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are good, cheesy fun.
I forgot who I
haven't watched them.
Like Kevin Sorbo in those.
Yeah,
yes, he was.
Yeah.
Yes, he was.
In the live action campaign 1 opening, the outfit he's wearing is his armor from those movies. They let him keep it after they finished filming the 5th or 6th one. Anyways, so I see this guy. Is he lying down on the bed?
Yeah, he's kind of like he's sitting on the bed with his back against the wall, kind of holding his knees. He's kind of rocking.
My Call of Cthulhu sense is tingling.
Yeah, no, there's been some serious Innsmouth vibes in this whole town, Sib. I'm just gonna kind of... If Ren's behind me, I'm just gonna go, wait. And I'm gonna kind of approach in cautiously, no weapons out. I actually have like my my sword hand like open with my palm.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Are you the priest around here?
Ren's gonna kind of like point to Adney and kind of like just point up here, just like just go move there.
You would hear him kind of muttering, "We must atone. We must atone. We must atone."
Fucking creep.
All right, I'm gonna go up to him and just kind of like, hey, kind of shake him.
Ah! And he kind of jumps up and he reaches out, grabbing your forearms, and he says, "We must beg for mercy."
Look, I don't know about that, but are you the priest here?
Don't disturb her. Don't disturb her. Don't disturb her.
Listen, I was asked by the Reeve to come check on you. I haven't held service in a while. He wants to make sure you're okay. Clearly you are not. What's going on?
You don't understand. We must atone.
Atone for what?
For our sins.
What sins?
Atone for doing your mom.
What sins? He just fucking blue screen.
Yeah, he just blue screens. Crazedpriest.exe has stopped responding. When you say what sins, he just kind of looks at you and he says, "If I knew that, we could fix this."
What's going on? Listen, this town is wrong. When did all of this start? What happened to you?
He shouldn't be here.
Who shouldn't be here?
And then he kind of points. He points out the door, and he says, "Across the abbey, in the antechamber. He shouldn't be here."
Antechamber. So he's pointing in like this direction.
Yeah. Yeah. He's indicating kind of over here. And he just kind of goes back to rocking, and he says, "We must atone."
I'll just kind of set him and just like do like that little like pat on the shoulder, like, "All right, you do what you do. You do you." All right, I'm gonna look to Ren and just say, "Get ready for a fight." And I walk out here. I'm gonna pull my sword out.
Deflator, are you over there?
Yep.
Okay, hold on.
I really wanted to take a look at this altar, just to see if there's anything interesting on it.
On the altar, you would see some parchment, along with some religious artifacts, different pieces of scripture, pretty standard.
Okay.
Deflator, as you enter this area, you would see in the center a wooden table with a body on it. And scattered around, you would see medical equipment, scalpels, different medical devices, a lot of bloody rags in one corner, and there is a large male body on the table.
Where's Dr. Barry Blue Jeans when you need him?
Can I check his pulse?
Sure, roll medicine.
That might be the second medicine check of the entire campaign. And it's a good one.
Yes, in your expert medical opinion, the man is quite dead.
And then you look up to notice all the lacerations and incisions and stuff.
Yes.
I mean, you never know. The heart might still be beating.
Yeah, in this town, nothing would surprise me.
It is beating in somebody else's chest.
What's going on? What's going on here? Good lord.
What, never seen a body before? I thought you've managed seizures.
I've seen many bodies, but in a church, that's usually not where you expect to see them. At least not in this kind of state. Would Deflator's medicine check also like determine how long this body has been here?
Yes, it appears to have been there probably about a week.
Ugh.
Probably been here like
pretty
7
rank,
days.
It's pretty rank. Ugh. What is like the description
Honestly,
of the body?
I mean,
Male, female.
Male.
It is a large human male, rather kind of rotund.
If you want my opinion, I think the old guy killed him.
I don't think so. He's not in his right mind, unless somebody compelled him to do this.
You don't know what mind he was in 7 days ago, though.
That is also true. Look, let's investigate further before we start just killing people. All right? Does the person
Octavian?
Yes.
When did I say kill him?
I thought that's what you were implying.
No!
Well, you're gonna have to be specific.
Garwin puts away his dagger.
Listen. All right. One thing I want to know, looking at the body, is it like, are there features on it? Like, are there still features left that would make it identifiable? Like, hair, facial features, that sort of thing, or is it too far gone or too fucked up?
No, yeah, there are. Do you want to roll?
I just want to know, does it look like anybody I've seen in town? Like anybody from, like the people who walked out of that one place, anybody, tavern, anybody?
Upon investigating the body, Octavian would notice a resemblance to someone he has seen before.
And who might that be?
It would appear to be the body of Ed Edberg.
The guy we saw proclaiming his release from death.
Huh?
That's Edberg. The man who was so keen on letting people know he was not dead. The one who was supposedly murdered, but was fine. But it appears perhaps he was. I knew it.
We all knew it, Octavian.
I know, but like, I'm just saying it out loud now that everything is confirmed.
Thank you.
So where's the body located? Right there.
Yes.
All right.
Where the two warm bodies are. Where the warm chicken and the human are. Asimar.
Ooh,
Angel
fresh
person.
roasted chicken.
Human adjacent.
Yeah, so there's.
You should put an X over him.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like you spawn in a kill zone. I'll move up over
I
here
didn't
to.
shoot him.
I'll move up over to Ren. Just say, in there the body. It's good old Edberg. Turns out the rumors of his death were not an exaggeration.
And then Deflator walks in and says, "Alright, who is the imposter?"
Clearly the other, not Edberg person.
In this room here.
Yeah.
Yes.
What do we see?
As you look into this room, you would see a crumbling room with a trap door in the
Taste my
floor.
nuts. You taste my nuts.
Wait, what?
She's got a jar of mixed nuts.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know. It's just like, that's what I heard. It's just like
Yeah.
coming from form. I'm like, what the fuck?
Wow.
Right. Yep.
I'm tired of going into trapdoors.
Well, he said, the priest said that he shouldn't be here. And he pointed in this direction. So,
He also said don't disturb her.
he's probably talking about this god of yours. Clearly something foul is amiss.
He's probably talking about some haunted shit down in the basement.
Well, are we not here to solve problems?
Just how many are there to solve?
Well, only as many as it takes to get us out of here safely.
You know, we could just totally ignore this. Take that dead body and say it was a zombie and get our money, right?
What, a whole 8 gold? Not worth it. He's shortchanging us. I don't care about the Reeves' money. I care about getting this taken care of.
And what do you think's going to happen when we some outsiders cart this body through the town?
Well, we could leave it here, and I could get the Reeve, bring him here and show him in person, and tell him that I saw Mr. Edberg enter the tavern prior to meeting him. But I don't think he would believe me.
Might I suggest that you...
Okay, but if you bring him out here...
I think Vorm was saying something.
So yeah, I was just gonna file it. What if we took said corpse to the... Well,
I think you missed the part where we said we
living
weren't
corpse.
doing that.
Why not?
Do you want to be carting around the corpse of a resident of this town halfway across it? Go talk to the law?
When the rest of them go and come out, and including, I would assume, the living version of said corpse, some people might start asking some questions.
Wait, also, if we wanted to cart it halfway across town, couldn't we just wait in this church until it's pitch fucking blackout? Because no one's allowed outside.
Do you really want? Do you really want that
already
gossip?
pitch black.
Do you really want that gossip woman spreading rumors about us?
I'm a
Like, Arwen
fucking
kinda-
bird person, Octavian. She's already spreading rumors about me.
My
Like Arwen
point.
kind of looks at everyone and just kind of shrugs and says, "I don't live here. I don't."
My point is, if we take Edberg out of here, there is no guarantee that other people will see the living Edberg. And
Then
it's
we
only going to
drag him out.
it's only going to bring suspicion to us.
They cry witchcraft. They cry witchcraft on us and say that we've done something to some corpse to make it look like Edberg.
Yes, exactly.
They're not exactly rational here.
Right. And I don't want, and even if I just bring the Reeve over here, all by himself, one, I don't think he would buy it. Secondly, I don't think that he would believe us. I think he will be.
All right. Maybe the thing down here is controlling and muddling their thoughts. Maybe, right?
Possibly, or
And
people are just
we
very keen on placing blame on people just to make themselves feel better.
Here's the thing. We all know we're going in this fucking basement eventually.
Kind of give you emotion of like,
and
yeah.
I yeet my blade into existence and I smash through the trap door.
All right, sure. We're not gonna go quietly. Awesome, great.
Garwin just goes and kind of hops down.
I let my hand out and I say, "Ren, you first."
I'm not the one that can see in the dark.
Garwin goes and just steps.
I can't either.
Okay.
Yeah, Garwin just pushes both of you aside and jumps down.
I'm not being rude. I feel like people are stepping on a Garwin a lot. I apologize.
No, it's fine.
No, it's.
I can just go and mute them. It's all right. I'm just playing nice.
Good.
No, it's fine.
No, there's like a delay. I can hear. I apologize.
Yeah,
it's all good.
What was a Garwin saying?
Huh?
Was it Garwin's?
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, a Garwin's board and hops down the boat. Hops down in.
Hmm.
Yeah, I heard it. Well.
So he's gonna go and kind of spin and hop down, facing everyone.
Honestly, if this guy wants to be part of the group for still don't know why. Let him do something.
Well, might as well let him go first, eh?
I call up out of the hole. Already gone.
What's Adney doing? Is she just like cowering over here?
No, she's sort of keeping her eye out in the middle of the church, and you can sort of hear coming from the priest's room just like some low moans, and she's just kind of eyeing that direction.
Oh, while everybody's jumping in the hole, I'm gonna go over to her. Just say, "We found the way down. If you want to come, now. If you want to back out, now is your last chance."
She'd say, "I'm not."
Octavian, get in the fucking hole.
She'd say, "I'm not staying
as
up
I
here
go
with him."
down.
Yeah, and she jumps in. She jumps in behind everybody else.
And I will go last.
I'm guessing there's no light down here.
I have the light cantrip
Same
as well. No, I take that back. I didn't take light.
All right.
Yeah, probably because you looked at Octavian's character sheet and realized he had it.
No, I ended up going and taking minor illusion instead.
Who wants light? Who wants it on their weapon?
I'd really put it on like my offhand.
Okay. So we'll do that. Ren's got light on him.
Okay.
I can see up to 60 feet in the dark anyway, so I don't care.
Yeah, that's why I'm putting it on the...
I don't have dark vision.
Yeah, that's why I'm putting it on that. Ren's close to mid-range fighter, so it's probably best that it's on him. All right.
Okay.
Do we have a map, Ellis?
Yeah.
And we're kind of going a mile a minute.
I know. No, you guys are doing great.
Ooh. It's not even on a different page.
So what I tried to do... I'm having a little grid problem, though, as you can see. Just 1 second.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not gonna lie, your grid sucks.
Yeah,
Lol.
no, I know. Hold on.
I think if you just decrease the pixel size of the grid
I know
by like half, that would probably work.
Or what if I put the map on the map layer?
Yeah, that would work.
Just a second.
If you want to fix the scale too.
Yeah.
The only problem is when you do the scale, we can't adjust our token size.
I'll fix it, Fivehead. Give me a minute.
Just saying. I have learned from experience.
So picky, Jesus.
Sorry.
I'm just kidding, Justin. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, I believe
I went last, so I'd probably be there.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. And you've got light on?
Light on Ren, and me and Agarwin have dark vision to 60 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna eject Amia because this is just let me just. There we go. Okay, cool. So 60 feet, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, okay. So you would just simply see the trapdoor led to a small wooden ladder, which appeared to groan and protest under the 5 of you climbing down. But you safely make it down what appeared to be maybe 12 feet.
At least 2 of us jumped.
Okay, I think we all know Ren isn't going to bother climbing down the ladder.
Great point.
Jake, I already had that one on. I already had that one on.
No, I thought you had City Night on, or whatever.
Nope, I had Dungeon Delve Ominous on.
Whatever. I played it, so it's better.
Alright, fine. Be that way. Alright. Got the sword out. Let's get moving.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna wait.
Okay. So you're proceeding down the hall. It appears to be there's a dirt floor, and you would see some. Is it called braziers on the wall where you put a torch?
Yeah, braziers. I've always pronounced it.
Yes, yeah, braziers. So yeah, you would see those kind of along the wall, but there's no torches in them. It appears as though no one's been down here for a while, from what you can tell.
Cool. So with the dark vision that we have, we can see like there are some like whatchamacallits, some like corners here and here probably.
Yep.
I want to, with the group, not like getting ahead of anybody, but I want to go like right here. Like once we get here, one, so I can see into that room. Secondly, so I have a pretty good range on it. I want to do my last divine sense. I want to see if we got anything fucky going on in here. So put that in.
Okay, just 1 sec.
So anything under the effect of Hallow or any undead fiends or celestial. Or places that are desecrated or consecrated.
Yes. Okay, so you would... I'm going to do my best with this. Mm-hmm. You would notice the presence of what appears to you to be undead coming from this area. Did you see that?
No, I did not see your ping.
Yeah, we can't see pings under fog.
Oh, okay. So, coming from down the hall.
You could use like down this way or down this way.
I'm sorry. Yeah. So you would notice it coming from over here, in this direction.
Okay.
And you would also something would be bothering you, Octavian, because clearly what was once a holy place has indeed been desecrated, but you can't tell in what fashion.
When we came in, did it look like there were any, like, what kind of iconography was in this church? Was it a church to Umberly, or was it a church to somebody else?
Right. Mainly. Okay. So as you came in, there were different tapestries on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
You would have noticed that they were iconography of Tyr, mainly, but mostly the human pantheon.
Okay, so just like the standard human gods, which Umberly isn't necessarily one, right, of the standard grouping.
Not really, no.
I'll just kind of look to everybody else and just say, "Oh, I'm getting some bad vibes in here. Pretty sure there's some undead or something like that down that way," pointing in this direction. And this entire place is desecrated.
The vibes ain't cool, bro.
Yeah, no. Bad vibes.
I would like to go and kind of skulk through the dark and kind of move ahead, acting as a point, I guess. And I'm going to stealth it.
Sure.
On this episode of The Rogue Fucking Dies.
Whoa.
Not with a 27.
You feel very hidden.
I'm just kind of sauntering through, not giving a fuck because nothing can see me.
You're just like you're just partially translucent.
Must have been the wind.
Yeah. He turns on his active camo.
It's almost like fucking Eugene Redtree. Literally goes invisible.
So all right, I missed your pings and directional things. Which way did you indicate?
So
over here.
The south.
Undead were down this way. The entire like radius that I got was all desecration. So
So yeah, is this like all wall right here?
It is, yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna go and I'm gonna get down to here and kind of peek around the corner. What can I see down this way?
1 second.
If I went and had my little direction thingy this way.
Yes. So as you are looking, you're standing there. So you would get, you're in another large sort of chamber, and you would see that it appears to kind of go off in that direction.
Oh.
And I'll just do this so you can see that there's just walls.
All right, let's see. Hang on, let me activate. What? There we go. Let me throw my aura on here, just so I can see how far away that I can see.
Yeah, please, thanks.
So let's see. 60.
Oh wow! But that's centered on Octavian.
yeah, that's me. I was turning it on because I was like, "That's a good idea."
Okay, got it. Whoa.
Yeah.
Mine's yellow. If you want to change your color on that one.
Yeah, I'll update mine. I will go with whatever this is. I think that's a blue. There. So I'm going to look back towards Octavian and kind of go and gesture with my hands like a rectangle, and I'm gonna put my hand through the middle of it, and I'm gonna point in the direction of the door, and then I'm gonna go and point to myself and point towards the door as well, basically indicating that there's a door over there. I'm going that way to go and continue my search.
I'm gonna thumbs up, and then I'm gonna put like both of my one of my palms like in a kind of flat shape on the top of one of my other hands after pointing to myself, and then kind of giving like a move, separating them, making it look like we're gonna keep our distance.
Okay. All right.
Not too much. Like I do want to be at least have you within eyesight.
Yeah.
While we're moving, I was gonna ask
Octavian. Are we probably going to get into combat soon?
Probably.
All right. Not Octavian. Deflator takes up her left hand and draws like a warding vigil in the air, and I cast Armor of Agathis at 4th level.
Yeah.
Nice.
That lasts for an hour, no concentration.
Yeah, no concentration. I get 20 temp hit points, and anytime something hits me, they take 20 cold damage.
Wow.
Nobody slapped Deflator on the back.
Yeah.
So
no high fives.
They don't take the amount of damage they do to my temp hit points. They always take 20 damage.
So
like I said, don't slap you on the back.
So they take.
Yeah.
So anything that hits you with a melee takes 20 cold damage.
Correct.
Until the temp hit points run out.
Yeah, until they run out. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay.
Before Ren ran off, I wanted to turn to him real quick and just ask, you know a bit more about Umberly than I do. Does anything in her guidelines or her method of operation declare that places of worship of other gods are to be desecrated?
I mean, I don't think so. I don't know if Ren knows.
You could roll religion.
I could.
Oh.
Huh, I have more hit points than Octavian now.
I made this. Sorry.
Never mind.
I was going to tell you guys how fantastic my smoothie is.
Did you make it yourself?
My wife made it. I found
that's cool.
It's vanilla oat milk with blueberries, honey, and some lemon juice and lemon zest, and some vanilla extract. Actually, it's I didn't know if it would be good, but it's like unbelievable.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, the lemon is just like
damn good.
Holy shit, Sib! I forgot you were here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I do?
I'm pretty quiet.
I don't know.
He did warn us that he was quiet.
I kind of do want to do a religion check, but I don't know if it would make much sense given Octavian back.
I mean, Ren said, like, not that I know of. I mean, most places just give her the space she wants because she's a fucking bitch. But I don't know if she doesn't. Not that I don't know that she actively tries to overtake things. But her followers are usually just as much of a bunch of bitches as she is, so who knows?
Either we're dealing with something that is actively trying to undermine this place, or this is merely a symptom of them trying to, air quotes, atone for their sins.
So Agarwin, you're standing there.
Yes.
So
well, he's kind of he's got his back to the wall, and he's like his right shoulder is flush with the doorway.
Okay. So you can see to the west. Are you looking towards the west?
So I am facing in this direction at the moment.
Okay. Cool.
I just gotta, actually get myself in the right spot. There we go. So as I see Octavian kind of move up into sight, I am gonna go and turn and look down the hall, to see what my elven eyes see.
Down the hall?
Yes.
You would be greeted with the sight of what appears to be a crypt, and you would see a number of alcoves. Some of them would appear to have a form of stone coffin. Others appear to just simply have rubble. And at the far end, there appears to be one larger central alcove, which appears to be more adorned.
Oh. When I look down the hall, can I see? I can see how many alcoves there are.
Yes, you could see three on each side, and the center one would total 7.
All right, so I'm going to look back towards Octavian and go and gesture with six fingers. And
this is great. Somebody who knows like hand signals.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like I'm gonna gesture with 6 fingers, But I'm gonna go and like turn towards the wall, and I'm going to kind of draw the layout on the wall with my finger of what I'm seeing.
Okay.
And then like I'm gonna kind of go and turn and look back and just kind of give him a kind of a shrug, like a questioning, like, what do we want to do? Kind of glance.
I'm gonna look around, see that Ren and Adney aren't with us, so I'm just gonna put up like kind of a hand signal to wait but be alert.
I'm gonna give a salute, and I'm gonna set an arrow to my string, and I'm going to step back closer towards the corner, and kind of just ready a shot towards the door. But turn and kind of go and gesture with my head to go and continue back to go and find the others.
Okay.
Basically, like, I got this. Go ahead.
Oh, to go back and get them?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna I know Jake just did a BRB, but I'm gonna motion to Deflator to kind of watch the door as well, and I'm gonna kind of slowly my way back up over here. But while we're doing that, what's Ren?
Deflator doesn't have light at the moment, correct?
No, but
okay.
I figured, I don't know. I mean, disadvantage.
You know what I can do?
Blast.
Yeah, but you know what I can do? I can go and light a candle with Druidcraft.
Oh.
So that's what I'll go and do. I'll set a I'll go and set a candle in the opening of the door, and I will step back to where I was, ready my shot. But I will hold an action for Druidcraft to light the candle should anything come through.
Neat.
You said there's torches in wall sconces, right?
There were sconces, but there were no torches in them. There were just like the holders.
Yeah.
There might be some assorted torches that are, that could be lit if you were to look around.
Yeah, if you want, I mean, I can grab a torch and you can deploy it or light.
I've actually got torches in my pack.
I think I do too, but I don't really use them. What was Ren seeing up here?
So I'm guessing in this room there's nothing really going on.
Yeah, it just it appears as though the room is just a large rectangular room. There are some columns in the center, kind of holding up the ceiling. You wouldn't see anything really on the walls. It appears to have just been cleared out with its original purpose. You're not sure, but then you would see a hole in the wall that appears to lead into this like tunnel.
He does have light on him, so he gets dim light out to 40 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, I would like get to about this point just to see how far down I can see and see the direction of this.
Sure. So you'll be able to look down and see that there's a sharp turn to your right, I believe it would be.
Well, I'm guessing like this looks pretty like worked and cleared out. Does this look like more like hand just dug?
Yes.
I'll probably go back and relay that to Octavian. But it seems to like start to wind down that direction, but it does curve off. And then I would make note of the difference in the terrain, like the. Okay, if I notice, I'm with. Hold up. My passive perception would probably notice her going off. If she starts going down that way, I'm going to go right to her.
Okay. You'll see that she's got her short sword drawn, and she's just kind of exploring down a little bit.
Yeah, I would just be like, hold on a moment, Octavian, and then 45 feet of movement just like appear behind her, like DBZ style.
Yeah, just fucking flash step to her.
She's startled and she turns around and she says, "What's around the corner?"
I don't know yet.
Well, let's go look.
Someone who didn't want to go into the woods on her own, she sort of seems to be going everywhere else on her own, especially in an undead crypt.
The fact that I detected undead in this direction and then didn't see any is really throwing me off.
Well, we haven't gone and explored down here. They're
I know.
probably in these crypts.
Yeah, they're probably sleeping.
Ren, she would, think better of it and, come back out of there and kind of say, "All right, okay, I'll wait."
I'm back. Wait, Candle in the Dark is here?
Hello, my friends. It is me, Candle. I have come from Provos. Alice makes too much soup.
Lost the new boat. We're ready to leave.
No, so, Deflator, Agarwin had gone and placed a candle in the opening of the doorway, and he's readying to go and light the candle should anything come through the doorway. That way, you have some light to go by.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to go and set it off yet because there's no point of alerting anything. So if anything comes our way, I light it so you can see enough to go and process an attack or what have you.
All right.
I'll just I'll tell Ren. Didn't see any of the undead in that room, but did detect them. I have a feeling they might, but we did find an actual portion of a crypt or something like that. Some alcoves and a more decorated sarcophagus or something like that in the other room. What did you find up there?
The worked basement leads to a more just roughly dug out tunnel. It heads in the same direction as the hallway we're in now, but then it curves off to the right. I could do a quick investigation to see where it leads.
Let's wait off on that. I have a feeling we might at least find... I'm wondering if we might find something interesting in that crypt area. Link up with the others. Then we'll we'll investigate your mine shaft, if nothing bears fruit there. So, once he passes, I wanna... Does what's-her-face, So I let Ren pass first, and then before she comes by, I kind of hand, kind of stopping her from going. And I just look at her and go, if you want to survive, you're going to want to stick with the group. Don't go running off on your own.
I actually have an idea. If we can take some of the loose torches and just set them off about here, and then she can wait about here, and just if something enters her vision, just shout for us.
Would you be alright with that?
She nods. You want her to go set the torches up?
Yeah, I mean, I'll help him. So we get tinderbox and all that. Just set the torches here. And that way she has some light, and I'll give her one about here. And then if she sees anything, just to shout for us.
Okay, so she's gonna keep watch. Okay.
Back up with the others.
Going down here.
Alright. Well, one of us can... I think I should go in first and see if anything jumps out at me. I can take a hit.
Garwin goes and he hands you a torch, and
both of my hands are full.
Oh shit!
I have
all right.
sword and shield.
Just duct tape it to the shield.
Hold on, let's put some oil on my shield and light that on fire. That'll work out great.
I'm gonna kind of like tumble across this entrance.
Freaking gears of roll.
In that case, Garwin will go and you know how you've got a shot readied on your bow? You can kind of hold it with your one finger.
Mm-hmm.
Agarwin's going to go and have his bow ready like that, but is going to is going to go and hold up a torch and kind of make the throwing gesture. And we'll wait right here so that should we need more light down the hall, we can just toss it down and light it.
Yeah, well, okay. Ren's got 20 feet of bright and 20 feet of, and an additional 20 feet of dim on him right now.
Oh shit! Yeah, Ren's down here. That's right. Never mind.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, his
I have it like covered at the moment, so it's only giving off a very, very faint light.
yeah.
So it's not noticeable as much.
But
all
like
right.
but that's a quick like unfurl and there you go.
That's true. All right, then I will I'll kind of tuck the torch down into my belt, and we'll just prep a shot and put my candle away and prep a shot.
Yeah. All right. I'm going. I'm gonna motion for Deflator to get a bit closer, just so that she can actually see something in case she needs to fire off some Eldritch Blast or something. And then just shield up front, sword at the ready. I'm gonna approach one step at a time, just see what happens. And I'm not being super stealthy. It's also kind of hard because my armor is like clink, 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 clink. But I'm just gonna look around and scan. Do I see anything fucky?
Not yet. On both sides, let me. You would simply see these alcoves. How long does your divine sense? Does it go off once or does it persist?
It goes off once.
Okay.
It's like a flash and then it's done.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a like a scan pulse kind of thing.
Okay. Got it. It's like
because I detected it like
one
60.
ping only.
I was like right around there, like 60 feet in this direction. So, and I do have a decent amount of dark vision, so if there's more there, should be able to see it. Unless there's nothing else, that's fine. Don't worry too much about it.
So you would notice as you're standing there for a moment, you would hear a little bit of movement of some stones which appear to slide off of one of the coffins and hit the floor.
I turn to it and kind of face.
You notice it coming from this direction. And then you hear a similar sound coming from behind you from this direction.
I look over to everybody and kind of just tilt my head for like a move in kind of thing.
We're good.
Or all right, fine.
Garwin's gonna step forward and is gonna half draw his bow, essentially prepping a shot for whatever comes through first and using his sharpshooter.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my attacks for when something crawls out and is aggressive to me.
Imagine we'll be starting initiative in a moment.
Yeah.
You would, as Agarwin comes closer, Agarwin, you would feel a little rush of air coming from here, a little like a
rush of air from where?
From inside this alcove. You would feel like a.
Okay, that's not creepy at all.
And
all right. Yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna hold my shot, I guess. Until I see something. But I'm gonna go and kind of take a half step back and kind of drop down to one knee to go and give myself a little bit more of a stable shot.
Yeah, I'm just at the ready. I heard some things like stones moving. I'm waiting to see something shamble up to me.
Octavian, from the direction of the large central alcove, you hear a creaking.
From this one?
The central.
Yeah.
That one? Okay.
And you feel sort of like something sort of pulling at the back of your mind, something pulling at your memories. There's something very familiar as the lid of this central coffin cracks in half, and you hear a low groan as we roll for initiative.
Wait, grasping at his memories. Oh no, is it an Alhoon?
No, it doesn't look like it. I doubt there would be.
Is it the body of the demolish we fought?
It's headless. It's nearly headless Nick.
It's his long lost half brother.
Are those
the other half of the body?
Are those new rolls, or I gotta clear those?
You might have to add people to.
Yeah, I didn't have my token selected, unfortunately.
If they're up on your end, other than Deflator, I think you have to delete them. Because sometimes the turn order will save it on your end, but it won't show for us.
Okay, why don't I just do this?
Yeah.
Oh my God, skip, please, Jesus.
Yeah, I got it. I want to get the shuffle going first.
Dude, I don't even listen to this. I don't even have this song enabled when I play Skyrim.
I don't even have it playing.
All right, let me get that initiative.
Oh no, I have that game's combat suite, like its general combat suite, completely changed out with Witcher combat music.
Yeah.
I mean, it also for how I mod Skyrim, because I mean, you guys know I have a crippling modding addiction. I need to go to MA.
I have more mods than I have actual original game.
Yeah.
Boy, we've got a lot of individual initiatives for the Skelly Men.
Well, should I have them go all as a group? Would you prefer?
It doesn't matter. Whatever you want to do.
You.
I'm okay with it.
It's entirely up to you. I personally always do everything separate.
Yeah.
I think it breaks stuff up nicely.
Yeah. Honestly, if you want to make it harder on the players, it's a lot better to split them up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then it can really screw things around.
Because you can't really... Because if you have a lot of player characters going all at once, it's something that I don't really see a lot of people talk about, but you can coordinate and you can burst things down really fast.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But at the same time, if you have a lot of enemies, conversely, even if they're just like, weenies, they have 12 hit points, grouping them together is a good way to make them more dangerous on their turns if the players can't eliminate all of them.
That's a good point.
So it's actually a pretty decent balance, but it's whatever you want to do.
Nerd.
So, yeah, nerd. There is no right way to run.
You're being super helpful, and I'm like, nerd.
Yeah.
So I was listening to something earlier this week, and I found out that nerd is more intellectual, while geek is a term indicated more towards excessive enthusiasm towards something.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's kind of works both ways, but in this case, I would go with geek.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like the English language is not static.
If it ever became static, I would be concerned.
Technically, those aren't even really words in the English language because they're slang.
Yeah.
They've been adopted, but...
That's true.
Anyway, let's kill some fucking zombies.
So as you are waiting the central alcove, there's a stone, what looks like a coffin in the center of it, as the tops and the sides appear to crack, crumbling, and this undead figure raises up out of it in one single smooth motion. It appears to be wearing tattered black leather armor, and it's holding a greatsword. And on either side of you, you would see similar things happening as bones from the ground either raise up or the coffins crack in half as the stone slides away as these warriors appear at either side of you in the alcoves. And we go to Agarwin.
Hello, gentlemen. I believe that we are facing whites at the moment. So all of the figures are now essentially like in a semi-visible status, correct? Like they're not kind of like hidden away in their tombs or whatever. They're like standing up at the moment.
Yes, I mean I would say from where you're standing, you know, these central areas, they do go floor to ceiling, so like you probably wouldn't have a very good shot at the ones towards the end.
Oh, that's perfectly fine.
Like I don't think you could shoot that one like from where you're standing. Do you know what I mean?
No.
Yeah.
Actually, I can. Neither here nor there. I'm not going to give you.
Oh well, with magic, who knows?
Well, ignoring 3/4 cover is a little different than not being able to see them.
Incorrect. I can use Seeking Arrow.
Oh yeah, because you're an arcane archer.
I'm
that's
arcane.
Right. Interesting.
Yes.
Freaking
So, yeah, pretty much. How this one right here? What is he currently dressed in?
He appears to have black armor, and he's holding a greatsword, which appears to actually be giving off a faint violet glow.
Yeah, he's just become number 1 on my hit list. Would I currently be in a hidden status?
I believe you were being stealthy.
Correct. So would I get sneak attack?
Well, if you have advantage on the attack roll, sneak attack applies.
Correct. So that's basically what I'm asking.
Yeah, since Ren hasn't unfurled his light yet.
Sure.
Okay. All right. Then yeah, we're gonna go and see if we hit with sharpshooter. And that was actually a nice roll, but it did me a damn good. Oops, if I shut that off. Sorry guys, my fucking dice rolling is active in D&D Beyond. I did roll an 18, but that doesn't do me any good.
Well, you're still rolling with advantage, so better odds anyways. Ooh.
Yep, a 24 would indeed hit.
Beautiful. So that would be 22 piercing and 9 sneak attack damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that, gentlemen, is my turn.
You would see your arrow slide out from the darkness. Octavian, you might even hear past you as it appears to bury itself into the black armor.
This guy?
Of the risen warrior, yes.
Yes, this guy down here at the end. And with that, I'm actually going to... I think I'm going to stay where I'm at.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to go and I'm going to stay where I am. And hang on. Let me... Ooh, so here's my question for you. So I am currently going and wielding the vicious longbow. Now, with attacks with that, I believe... Never mind, that's on a nat 20.
Okay.
So yeah, continue.
Bring us to Deflator. Deflator, you have seen your comrade, your new comrade Agarwin, fire an arrow, and you've seen these undead warriors burst forth.
Okay, I have a question.
Yes.
From here, I know I don't have much light, but can I see him?
So you are approximately, looks like about 55 feet away. It is dark. Who has light on them? Just Ren, and then there was a candle you're standing on, right?
No, I've picked up the candle.
Okay, where's the candle now?
Point. It's in my pocket.
Okay.
It's not lit. It never was lit.
Yeah.
He was waiting.
Yeah, it was never lit.
So
I was waiting to light it if anything came through
Yep. So the only light's coming
come through.
from Ren.
Correct.
Okay. And how far does your light go, Ren?
Not far.
Okay, then yeah, probably.
It would,
It's like 20
yeah.
feet.
20 feet bright, and then a total of 40 beyond that is dim.
I'll be honest, I still get, and you know what? I have read. I don't know. You probably can't see behind me. I've bought most of the books. Like I've been reading them. I still get confused with this sometimes. I feel like you could take, seeing where Agarwin shot. I feel like you could shoot at disadvantage.
That's fair.
Is that right?
You have a heading.
Well, okay, so that's not what I was. That's not why I was asking.
Oh, sorry.
So, I mean, I'll.
Yeah, you can't see.
Like,
yeah,
walk up towards.
Yeah, it's
there
dark,
so I can see him.
Okay.
But, I was going to ask if he looks humanoid.
Oh, yes. From where you're standing, it certainly is a skeleton. So you see, only skeletal features, but it appears to be humanoid.
Alright, I want him to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And that can target 2 other people too.
One other person.
No, fourth level.
Oh wait, for each spell level. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the other targets have to be within 30 feet of each other. Or 30 feet of the original.
Yeah, but I think they are. No, never mind. So these ones here would be able to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so who's making saving throws?
Him.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna have to walk up further so I can see those two. The two in the middle.
Oh, these 2.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So. Okay, so what's the
15.
Okay, so why am I not pinging? Fail and fail, and then the one down here passes.
All right. Wow, guys, I did a whole person that worked.
I know, right? I'm so happy because
what?
Even if he is unparalyzed at the end of his turn, he still wastes his turn.
Yeah.
So,
that's my turn.
So the figure appears to tense up as this magic wraps around the 2 figures, as the one to your left appears to shrug it off. And that will bring us to this gentleman who's going to take a step forward.
He can't. He's
That's
paralyzed.
the one that failed.
Oh, wait a minute. Which one is that? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so he's paralyzed, so he can roll again?
That one, that one you said passed. Yep. That one you said failed.
Okay, that's a 4, so he fails it again, so his turn's over. He's paralyzed. Right?
Yes.
This one up here is going to take a step forward. And attempt to take a swing. He's holding a long sword, and he takes a swing at Octavian. And that is that is a 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
You would take 7 slashing damage.
Ew. Oh no. All right.
And now that brings us to the leader, who's going to reattempt his saving throw. 20. So he is able to shrug that off, and his turn comes to an end. Is that accurate?
Yep.
Yeah.
They do it. They do the same.
They do it at the end of the turn.
So you would observe him, struggling against this invisible force, and he's able to, with the pure strength of will, overpower it, and then he kind of turns, surveying his minions as well as Octavian and Deflator, which would bring us to Octavian.
All right. Well, I'm gonna run past Skelly Man there. I'm gonna take that attack of opportunity.
Yep, he's going to take a swing at you with his sword as you run by, and that is a miss.
All right, and then I'm gonna do 1 fighting spirit, gain advantage, get 5 temp HP. And then, with my brand new sword, which I have named Vitae Invictus.
I like it.
26.
That's a damn good name.
Yeah,
What does that mean?
If you literally translate it, it means living unbroken.
My sword.
Yeah.
Living unbroken. But I'm flavoring it as it's old Vanadori for victory to the living.
Oh.
Or something like that. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure a 26 hits unless he's got some crazy bullshit.
No, a 26 definitely hits.
And so that's a total of 13... Is it adding? Yeah, it's adding the thing. So it's 13 and then 9. So that's 22 damage.
Okay.
Because I'm assuming he's undead.
Yes.
All right, next one. Crit.
Damn.
Pretty shitty crit on the other undead bits, but yeah.
Oh shit, it's a crit. Yay!
Yeah, so that's 19, 21, 25.
Okay.
How's he looking?
He looks great.
He looks great.
He
looks great for having no skin.
He's a little thin, you know, a little pale, but you know, he's looks good otherwise.
Do I action surge or no?
No.
I wouldn't do it at this point.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on it. So that's gonna be my turn. Just right up in his face. He's got a melee weapon. He has to deal with me.
Okay. And that'll bring us to Ren.
Pop out here, and he's going to hold his action for Radiant Sunbolt for anything coming out of like these 3 alcoves.
Okay.
And I'll like unwrap his hand so the full light is available.
Okay. Great, and that will bring us to this one, who's going to come out and approach Deflator and attempt to drive the long sword at Deflator, and that is going to be a...
Hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me.
he's really excited. That is a 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So you would take... I know why you're excited.
He's probably gonna die.
Yeah. You would take 7 slashing.
And he takes 20 cold.
Okay.
Just explodes. Killer Queen has already touched this skeleton.
He's still up, but his left arm falls off.
Ooh.
Is that the arm with the sword?
No.
Okay.
I'm not left-handed.
Later, you're cold as ice. Sacrifice.
Woof. So that is this one. This one is going to step forward and do the same.
Once it steps out,
Yes.
I kick at it.
Okay.
Oh, if that one hits me, and you hit it, that one's going to die.
16 and 13.
16 would hit, the 13 would miss.
So it takes 9 radiant, and I was hoping to, draw some of their anger.
You notice that the radiant damage appears to be very effective.
It's super effective.
Yes. And as it attempts to take a swing at Deflator, that is a 17.
That hits currently.
Okay.
My shield's not up.
So that would be you would take 7 slashing, and he would take how much cold? 20?
20.
Okay, yeah, so he would shatter.
So I think the strong part about Armor of Agathis is that it always does maximum damage.
Yeah.
No matter how many hit points
when
are
you're
lost.
fighting a bunch of weenies who can't,
Is
take
Armor
a
of
shield.
Agathis concentration?
Nope.
It is not.
just lasts an hour.
That's pretty savage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's pretty
it is.
nasty.
It is strong. It's kind of weak at lower levels, though.
Yeah.
It's a spell that gets a lot better as it levels up.
21.
Yeah.
21 hits.
7 slashing.
All right. He takes 20 cold. That's all my temp hit points, but
Yep.
So I think that means the spell then drops.
Yeah, the spell drops. But I mean, that means I did 60 damage in not even my turn.
Just tanking.
That's very good. And then the last one is going to shamble out, appear to look at Deflator, but then turn and notice Agarwen.
All right.
And attempting to slash at Agarwen, that would be a 13, which I believe would miss.
Yes, it does.
So he tries to slash at you, but he goes well wide, which brings us to you, Agarwen.
All right. I am going to rise to my feet and hold my bow to the out to the side and do a drawing slash. Where did it go? There we go. That helps.
Justin, I don't know if you were trying to say like divine smite. Or,
No,
like,
I was
smite the
talking
game.
about the game. Thorns, man.
Wow.
Does a 27 hit?
27 would miss wide. No, 27 hits.
All right, so that is 9 piercing.
How much damage this guy got?
Okay.
Agarwin is 52 years old. So he's been around for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he's a babby by elf standards.
Yes, he
He's
is.
half elf though, right?
No, he's not.
No, he's a full elf.
Yeah,
He's
wood
a
elf.
full-on
wood
elf. Yeah.
He's a full elf. Wow, he is a fucking baby.
And Octavian's
Yep.
still older than you.
And you finally have someone in the party who speaks Elvish.
No, Octavian.
great.
Octavian is not older than I am.
I'm
Octavian's
61.
I'm 152.
Oh, I thought you said 52.
No, 152.
Okay, yeah, no, never mind. You're not a baby.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear 100. I just heard 52 as well.
No. I'm a young. We'll go with that. We'll go with the 20.
You're like a 23-year-old elf.
Right. So yeah, that's the extent of my.
Great. Yeah, as your short sword slashes through the warrior, it appears to recoil, taking a good deal of damage, which will bring us around to Deflator.
All right. So. Okay, so the ones that I damaged are this one and this one, right?
That is correct.
All right. The one in front of me, I'm gonna take a slash at. Oh, that damage is horrible. I assume I hit though.
You do. Which one did you slash? Did you slash at?
The one in front of me.
Yes. He would go down to your glaive.
Okay.
Poopy damage.
Do I cut off his other arm?
Yes.
That reminds me. So that with the Moon Touch short sword there, I do have 15 feet of bright light around me as well.
Oh, cool.
Neat.
And then 15 feet beyond that of dim light.
Was that my idea of the form, or did you come up with that?
For the Moon Touch?
Yeah.
That's a standard item.
Did we do that together? Or did...
Yeah, it is a standard item, but I think you said something about it.
I think I rolled it.
And Weldon, you offered a Moon Touch longsword to Octavian.
You did, yeah.
Oh, that's why I thought of it. Yeah, okay.
Because I went and messaged him. I'm like, dude, I do have a Moon Touch short sword.
Yeah. It just sounded familiar.
Yeah, I really liked
and
that.
then I'll attack the other one.
Yeah.
Undead killer.
And you know what's interesting? That might be fun. I'll just tell you because I'm not going to do a lot with this, but Umberly hates saloon, so Umberly hates moonlight. That's in the lore. That's interesting.
Interesting.
Excellent.
I
So
assume that doesn't hit.
14 would miss, and you're slashing at this one.
This one. Yeah.
You would notice
All right.
that as the glaive sails just missing its shoulder blade, he's actually going to take a defensive reaction, and he is going to attack you. It's a riposte. And that is a 19.
It hits.
Damn, you're getting beat up.
And on a hit, that is a crit, so that is a 14 slashing to Deflator.
Wait, he crits on a 19?
On a riposte, yeah.
Oh. Yikes.
So 14 damage?
Yes.
No biggie. And I will use the bonus action attack.
Okay.
Oh my fucking god.
And it's
I rolled max damage too. Of course I roll max damage when I don't hit.
It also isn't doing the correct to hit as well. Not that it would matter, but
It doesn't. It won't add the +1 for some reason.
You can customize it and give it like a to hit override.
This is a custom item.
Oh.
The to hit override just doesn't roll.
Weird.
Huh.
Yeah.
All right.
I believe that would.
That misses.
Yeah.
So. That's my turn.
Okay. With your hold person drop, you see the remaining.
Oh wait, actually, wait. So these are humanoids, right?
They are. Well, I mean they're
undead. Well, yeah.
They're undead humanoids.
Okay.
They're undead humanoids, and the hold person work. So, I killed one earlier. I'm gonna rise my accursed specter.
Oh, I remember. Great. Wow.
Jesus. Because that's not creepy at all.
Nah, Hexblade's metal as fuck.
Just get rid of that.
I can't wait for you to go and get access to the spell Dance Macabre.
Dance Macabre, yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I should have selected it. Whatever.
Okay. Let me add a turn for it. 13.
Thank you.
Of course. Excellent. So, seeing this, this figure would step forward and attempt to attack Deflator, and that is a 20 to hit.
Damn.
And that would be 7 slashing to Deflator.
Deflator's gonna need some heals.
Yes.
I'm fine.
This one behind Deflator is going to go after the accursed Spectre. Going to take a slash at the accursed.
Oh, that one just moved out of my melee range.
No,
No.
he's still in because it's 10 feet.
Oh, yeah, true. I guess I can't attack their boys.
I mean,
Well, even then, he's already in your melee range.
I mean, he didn't have to move anyway, actually. But I did move him, so I'll leave him. But I just realized I didn't have to move him to attack the Spectre. It was more for flavor. But so we're good.
Spin attack Deflator.
Yeah. That is a 24 to hit your Spectre.
Can these
That
guys
hits.
like roll like garbage for once?
On my honor, I'm not fudging.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm just hitting like 19, 17. 19.
I believe you, Ellis.
Yeah.
You're
7
definitely
damage?
7. Yeah, that's 7 slashing to your Cursed Spectre.
And he should resist that because it's non-magical, I imagine.
Oh, right, it is non-magical.
It is non-magical. So it does no damage.
Well, no, it's half.
resist.
Resist. Okay, yeah. So that would be 3.
So, okay, is that 3? Thank you.
Sure. Which now brings... Ooh. So now, Octavian, as you have stepped toe-to-toe with this warrior, you see the sword it's holding. As it raises it, you see he kind of runs his hand along it. and it lights on this sort of like purplish fire, and he's going to bring it down on you.
Try me.
And he's going to make a multi-attack, and that is going to be hold on. Damn. That is a 20 to hit.
Yeah.
And that is going to be 9 slashing plus 3 necrotic.
So 1 necrotic.
Right. And then, let me read one thing.
Then he's going to do it again. At least you literally go right after him.
And you notice as the sword cuts at you, Octavian, you would see the purple tendrils kind of sort of, it slashes at you, but then the purple tendrils sort of reach into you and try to pull out your life force. And using your SMR heritage, you're obviously able to shrug that off, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you'll notice that the bit that does drain out flows back into him.
Huh.
He's got a life stealer great sword.
Ooh, fun.
But obviously that only healed him for 1. And he's going to do a multi-attack, which would be a 17 to hit.
Misses.
So that's going to miss you just short.
Shield parry.
Yes, as you parry it with your shield.
Oh, I almost wish I was a fucking champion right now.
Yeah.
And that would bring us to Octavian.
Good hit, but it's not enough.
I say to the dead thing that probably doesn't care.
I'm not gonna do anything fancy. I'm just gonna fucking hit him. 12. I should have.
A miss.
Next. 13.
Ooh.
See?
I cry out encouragement to give him advantage.
Nah, fuck it. After that, just like, all right. First, 1 more fighting spirit, gain advantage because I am not having it right now, and I'm gonna action surge.
Damn.
Do it again. 26
hit.
21 damage. Next one. 23 with 20 damage.
Yep, with 20 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And this weapon is magical, so just making sure.
Yes.
And that's gonna be me. Keep his attention on me. That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Ren.
First off, Radiant Sun Kick on this guy.
Ooh, big hit. And the Radiant, as the Sun Kick goes through him, he would shatter. And you'll see the helmet and the sword clatter to the ground.
Run here, so the next one here.
That would go wide.
Key point for flurry of blows for 2 more. First one at that same guy.
That is a hit.
Is he still up?
He is.
Alright, on the hit. Damn.
That would go wide. The Radiant Sunbolt. Agarwin, you would see it go a little bit to the right, and it impacts on the wall right between you and the warrior.
Okay.
That's me.
And that brings us to Deflator's Spectre.
All right. The one that tried to the one that slashed at it, it's going to attack that one.
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
With a life drain?
Well, it's the only attack it has.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so it's a DC 10 save.
No, it has to hit
first.
Well,
it's an attack and then a DC 10 save.
Okay, good. Yeah, so that would miss.
And it rolled a 9, so I assume it fucking missed.
Yes. I misunderstood. I thought on a save that the damage was 9. I got confused.
Yeah, it's easier to it's easier if you're reading the actual stat block because it says, you know, takes such and such necrotic damage, and then the target must succeed a Constitution save.
I don't know if he's still here, but Desh says, "Kill them all," and then he clarifies that he means the players.
We're trying. The dice are not favoring us, and I don't want to use these many resources on the first fight.
No. He's telling me to kill all of you.
I know.
Oh,
I know.
okay. The Spectre, and that would bring us, and I'll try to do this quickly. Hold on. So he's gone. And he's gone. Okay, cool. So this one who is toe-to-toe with a Garwin is going to attempt another slash at a Garwin, and that is a 23 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
And that would be 7 slashing at a Garwin. He's just going to bring his sword down on you and try to slash at your armor.
All right, not a problem.
And
that hurts a little bit.
Would bring us right to you,
Garwin. So I am. I'm gonna go and kind of gesture towards the wall, going and saying, "Jesus, he almost hit you," and then I'm gonna go and backhand slash at its face. Does it go and look towards where I'm gesturing?
Yes.
All right, then yeah, I'm definitely gonna go and slash and try to just go and take its head off.
It's just like an Army of Darkness thing. You're like, over here, and he goes, huh?
Right. Exactly.
Ooh.
I'm assuming that hits.
That would indeed hit.
Damn, rolling an 18. Motherfucker.
But he is still up.
All right. Well,
but on that slash, you have removed a good chunk of his shoulder. He's barely holding onto the sword.
All right. Good. I'm okay with that. Then yeah, we're gonna go and soldier on.
Okay. Deflator, I believe.
All right. I'm gonna take a slash at the one of Garwin's been trying to kill. I'm having so trouble with.
Poke out. You take.
I can hit him. I just can't damage him very much.
Because you have less opportunities to get advantage.
Well, your sneak attack also goes off if you target somebody that's attacking an ally. So, like,
correct, but he's focused on me.
Yeah, but he's attacking
him.
So.
Yeah, but if you scoot around this way, he still doesn't get an opportunity attack. He can hit this guy.
That's
Just
true.
saying. Just saying.
That's true.
I mean, things to keep in mind with the rogue. Rogues are all about picking their targets wisely.
Dash, I haven't been watching chat. I got all these stat blocks up and stuff.
Fine.
Good to see you, though.
You do you.
I keep going and looking at this guy down here and forgetting that he's fucking dead. So
yeah,
I'm like, I could go and do that. Oh, fuck, he's there. So I can't. And then I realize he's got the X over him. That's by the time that happens, I've already gone and slashed at the other dude.
Yeah.
I've done it twice now.
Yes, Deflator pokes out with her glaive and pokes right through the warrior, who falls in a heap of brittle bones.
Yay. Wait, which one?
This one.
The one in front of you.
This one? Excellent.
Don't put yourself in a corner and again next time, knife ears.
I'm gonna go and kind of salute you with my drop my hand and flip you off.
And then I'm gonna attack this one.
Okay.
And roll fucking min damage.
19 would hit, and that is for 6 damage.
Nope.
Oof.
So that was another attack for 11?
Yeah. Well, 11 to hit. That misses, I know.
Yeah, so as it misses, he's going to riposte and come right back at you with a 16.
Oh, fuck. That hits right now.
Oh, damn. That is
7. Oh, wait, I used my bonus action attack. I literally, I just told myself 2 minutes ago, hey, you should use your shield next turn.
Oh, oof.
Actually,
honestly, we're mopping up.
Actually, So shield isn't on self. Oh, it is on self. Never mind. Fuck.
No,
No,
not the spell. Not the spell shield.
The
My
animated shield.
shield. Yeah, the animated
Oh,
shield.
gotcha. I was gonna say because I was going and taking a look at, but it's a self
Yeah,
target
it's a,
range, so that
yeah,
sucks.
it's a reaction.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna go. I was hoping I could go and react to it and block the attack on him, but it's the range itself, so it doesn't do me any good.
So 7 slashing to Deflator. How's Deflator looking?
I have 24 hit points.
Okay. So you're doing all right.
I'm alive.
Yeah.
And that would bring us to your friend, Deflator, who is going to attack you.
Oh, my friend? Oh, he
This
fucking
one.
stinks.
Yes.
Oh, god damn it. I'm dead or immune to that.
The 14 would miss, right?
A 14 would miss, yes.
Yep. So yeah, he slashes at you, and it goes right past you, and that would bring it to this other one who appears to be fighting with your.
Would it be considered a hate crime if it's an undead fighting an undead?
So last time
Depends
it
on the
hit,
color of bones.
it has resistance to what? Slashing? What does it have?
It has resistance to non-magical physical damage.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the Accursed Spectre?
Yeah.
It actually has a resistance to a lot of things, actually.
Yeah,
It does resist a lot of things. Let me pull it up. It resists acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical damage. And it's immune to necrotic and poison. And it's immune to all conditions.
With Deflator, you would notice this misty violet vapor that you may notice coming from the area of Octavian's fierce melee. You might notice just the smallest bit of it flashes through this fighter's eyes as it turns to approach Octavian. You can take your, if you want. Does your friend get Does your friend get an opportunity attack or no?
I think both of you do.
Oh yeah, both of us would.
Okay, yep. So he is leaving your melee range.
So
a 15 would
does
hit.
15 hit?
Yes, it does.
So actually, okay.
So that's a DC 10.
So I need to roll the damage.
Con modifier.
10 necrotic damage. I assume since they're undead, they resist it. So
depends.
Well, they're whites, right?
I think they're
they're skeletons. Sounds like they're going and wearing leather armor, and I think whites get chain.
So I do have a specific stat block up. I'll share after if you want to see it. But that he fails the save, but he so it does 10 necrotic.
Yeah.
You would notice that it appears to have little to no effect on him. Does Deflator get a polearm master or no?
She just gets a standard opportunity attack.
Well, yeah, it's just a standard. The polearm master opportunity attack is for when things come into my melee range.
Oh, okay, right.
Which is 10 feet.
You're just flinging that glaive around left and right. It's just
she's literally spin attacking.
Yeah, really. Wow. So that is going to hit for
12 damage.
The specter is kind of is incorporeal, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a ghost basically.
Right.
Okay.
So having taken all that punishment, it's going to come up behind Octavian and go for an attack, and that would be a 16, which would miss Octavian, I believe. 16.
Yeah, 16 misses.
16 misses. Yep. Okay. And now that was his turn. And now we are at okay.
Big boy's turn.
Now it's time for some fun. He is going to raise his arm into the air, a bit, and you see he makes sort of like a low groan, and he's going to cast Wrathful Smite on himself.
Okay.
And then he's going to come down upon Octavian with the greatsword. He's going to make.
I know what this is.
He's going to make his attack, and that is.
I'm kind of disappointed it took me this long to figure that out.
Is this Death Knight?
That is a
Yeah, it's a Death Knight.
19 to hit.
19 hits. I don't know. I don't think Death Knight's crazy powerful.
It's
but it's
not
got paladin.
We killed a
spells.
demi-lich.
It's not
That's
a death
true.
knight.
All right, so I take how much damage?
You would take 9 slashing, plus 3 necrotic, plus 1 psychic.
1 psychic.
So the 3 necrotic is only 1.
Yeah, I already did that.
Okay, and now
Actually, question: which smite did it do?
Wrathful.
Wrathful.
Oh yeah, Death Knights don't even have Wrathful. They only have Searing.
Oh.
Yeah, this is something else.
And
I
for
don't
the
know what it is.
and for the multi attack would miss. And again, you notice that he appears to be absorbing. It's very small, but he's absorbing a bit of the damage he's doing to you.
I'm just gonna look at him and just go, don't know if you can understand me, but you're not getting much out of me. Then I'm gonna use all my cool shit, so we're just going in for some attacks. 23.
Big hit.
Yeah, that's 22 damage.
Okay.
27. 21 damage.
Wow. You actually, on that last hit, you appear to have hacked off a good chunk of his armor.
So, just wait until I get one more level, then you're in for a world of hurt.
And he says, "What's a level?"
Yeah, I know, right? Paladin Smites are a hell of a drug. That's me.
Oh, thanks, thanks, Cobra. What'd you say, Justin?
It's me. That's me. It's Ren's turn.
Okay, Ren. Thank you for being a good mod, Cobra.
No problems. First radiant kick at this dude.
At which one? This guy? Yep. That's a big hit. Let me check one thing here. And that is radiant damage.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, so that sunbolt appeared to kind of like blast this thing apart a little bit, but it's somehow just standing on like one leg and it's just kind of like wobbling.
Okay, I'm gonna move up to it. Bonus action, unarmed strike.
Okay. Your unarmed strike, as you come down on it with your fist, you just smash it to the ground and it lays still.
And I'll move over here and send my second radiant kick at this guy.
Okay, let me just go burn. And the second radiant kick at this guy, and that is a hit for 8 radiant. Wow, and similar effect that you saw before.
I'll kind of spin over to the side.
A cartwheel across the ceiling.
Yep.
Okay. Deflator. Yep. Deflator Spectre.
Ooh. It's gonna go up and tickle this guy. Actually, it's not gonna do that. It's just gonna move through space. It's gonna go right there.
Get a chill in the air.
Oh yeah. How does that feel, Octavian, moving through you?
It just, honestly, I imagine it probably just feels cold, given that he has like natural necrotic resistance and stuff like that.
So is moving through people difficult terrain, or is it just a zip right through?
No,
it's difficult terrain.
It's difficult terrain, but it has like 50 feet of movement.
Okay, it works for me.
Yeah. Yeah, it has a 50-foot hover speed.
Okay.
The Spectre is the one that takes damage if it ends its turn inside of something or someone.
Yeah. I wish the person also took damage, but that's
Even
the
if it was
Spectre's
just like a
turn. It's not gonna
D4
do
cold
anything.
damage, that would be good.
Which is going to bring us to Garwin.
All right, so I am simply going to drop my blade and ready a shot with my bow. We are going to go with the fun little seeking shot, seeking arrow. So let's see. And I will give you an idea as to what that goes and does here. If I can get it all. Well, there we go. So there is the description here for you. And I am also going to.
Wow.
No, I'm just going to go with the regular shot because it is a seeking. So going for the sharpshooter, I don't think is going to honestly matter.
Okay.
Well, you don't have to roll for it.
It fails the dex saving throw.
All right. So there is that, and I believe it was a D6.
Yep. Ugh.
So it's a
Wow.
it's a Patriot arrow.
Pretty much, yeah.
So it does 11 damage.
It just slides up and slaps him across.
Well, no, it should actually have the
Fuck
sneak
you.
attack because it's also you're attacking somebody who
That's
is engaged
correct.
with an ally.
It is engaged with an ally, so that's 2 extra D6.
Okay.
Well, one thing is you don't actually attack with a seeking arrow.
Yes, you do.
No. You just fire the arrow and it seeks and hits the target. It's like a magic missile.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
Yeah, okay, so if the target's in range
damage.
and the path's available, dex saving throw or take damage. Interesting.
Oh,
No,
okay,
take arrow.
cool.
No, it says take damage from the arrow plus 1d6 force damage. So it is a shot. Yeah, it is a shot from your arrow. So yeah, no, he was doing everything right.
Oh.
Okay,
Yeah.
so in the description, it doesn't really say if it's an attack. The closest it gets is you don't make an attack roll for the attack. So it says for the attack. So I assume
It means you
technically
roll
an
the
attack
damage.
action.
You roll
You
the
still have to roll the damage, but
Yeah,
the
you
only
still
way
have
to
to
roll
roll
the damage is to
damage.
go and roll the attack, so it doesn't matter.
Exactly, and sneak attack is triggered on an attack. So that's a DM to DM thing, though.
That's a DM
so
call.
That's up to Ellis.
So yeah, you're called then, Ellis.
Let's ask Dr. Google.
I mean, that's a saying we had at Geek Squad. When in doubt, ask Agent Google.
Oh boy, this is apparently controversial.
I would think so.
Okay, so is the question whether or not it does the sneak attack damage?
Pretty much.
Yes.
I think we're all in agreement that you roll damage for your weapon attack without having to roll for the attack.
Well, it says you don't have to roll your attack, do the attack roll for the attack. So it is technically an attack.
Are you ready for some great? You ready for some great DMing?
Yeah. What do you want?
Half sneak attack damage. I'll look at it later. Okay.
Okay. That's fair.
I'm okay with that.
Brings us to Deflator.
All right, so that's 2 damage for a single dice roll.
Okay.
A single D6.
So if I move like right here, can I see him?
Yeah, I mean,
I see why you couldn't.
Yeah, I feel like Octavian's probably giving him like half cover.
That's fair.
Mhm.
That sounds fair.
So half cover is
+2.
Yeah, +2 to AC.
Yeah, +2 to AC.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw Eldritch Blasts at him.
That old chestnut. Well, that would hit.
Where's my second one? Fire, please.
Or 2 Eldritch Blasts. The first one
Oh,
hits.
because there's 2 beams with my spell.
Okay, the second one would miss.
Assuming half cover, yeah, definitely.
Okay.
But this is where I get to use my new feature.
Ooh.
Grasp of Hadar. Oh wait, is it? Yeah, Grasp of Hadar.
You yank them towards you.
Yeah. On each of your turns, when you hit a creature with your Eldritch Blast, you can move that creature in a straight line 10 feet closer to you. No saving throw. It just happens if I say it happens.
Do you want this thing closer to you?
Yes, because if it's pulled 10 feet closer to me, I can hit it.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you could do that because you can use your reaction to attack him.
Oh my god,
Exactly.
yes.
Yes.
I love it.
That's so dumb.
You can't. Opportunity attacks don't proc if a creature is forced to move. It's only if they use movement.
But Polar Master says that when they enter your melee range.
But it still falls under opportunity attack where they have to use their own movement. That's why, like, Octavian couldn't just grab the thing and run past all of us dragging it, and we all get opportunity attacks.
Oh.
That's such a funny, it's such a funny visual.
That is a funny image, and now I understand why that's a rule.
Like, you can make, if the creature, you make it use its movement, like turn undead, or like a fear effect, or
okay, so that's
whisper.
why a lot of those effects specify it uses its movement.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
So basically, what you need to go and do is you need to get the Grasp of Hadar, and then you need to get the pushing one, and just push it back and forth. Confuse it a little bit, and then go and just damage
That would
it
be
every
funny,
time.
taking both of them. Well, granted, I don't think you could proc both on each one. I think you'd have to choose.
No. So each round you'd go and you push it away, and then pull it back, and push it away, pull it back, and just confuse the fuck out of it.
I think the character just like take a character that all their Eldritch or invocations or whatever just are focused on Eldritch Blast, like pull it and push it, and then knock it down, and then snipe it from 300 feet away.
Yeah.
I actually, so that was the whole premise. Leaf, my Firbolg Warlock.
That's an interesting choice. Oof.
Oh, it was a Feylock, so I think it made sense.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Is Feylock, good at all? I've never even looked at it.
It seems kind of it's kind of unclear to me. I mean, you can go and get a lot of bonuses and benefits with it, but it's kind of seems like a one and done sort of situation if you build it that way. So it gives you a couple of different automatic once per long rest spells that you can go and do. And then I built with the invocations, I added a bunch of other ones that go and give you, all right, once per long rest, you can do this spell, you can do this spell, you can do this spell. So I just kind of built it along that, and all of my other shit is just hexing and Eldritch Blast bonuses.
I mean, it makes sense.
Like.
Anyway, yeah.
Anyway, go ahead.
I move it 10 feet closer to me.
I'm listening to this music, and I'm like, what is it from? What's it from? And then I'm like, oh, mortality clarified in a single strike.
Fuck! Yeah. I need to play that game again.
Deflator on the brink, facing the abyss.
I haven't played it since a few months after it got out of early access. I need to go back and try it out.
I bought it, but I haven't played
it
yet.
No, I did not beat it. Not even close.
I'm so fucking close.
That's a wicked hard game. It's great, but it's wicked hard.
I'm playing it on Acolyte level, or what is it? The low, I forget though. Not
Can't
hard.
wait to play the fucking hardest game.
Yeah,
Or
no.
hardest difficulty. Anyway, yeah, so I pulled it 10 feet closer to me.
Okay, so give me some flavor. So is it like tendrils kind of reach out at it?
So the way I like to think of it is that it's like, so, Eldritch Blast is this, like, green, like fucked up concoction of energy that hits something with force. The way I like to think of it is that after it makes the impact, there's like a chain that comes out, and it yanks him towards me.
Wow. So it yanks him in this direction. And it's a radiant mode that I'm playing. Not that anybody was wondering. It's like,
don't worry, my first one was also on the easiest difficulty.
Yeah. So these chains lash out and drag this undead knight closer to you.
And then, since I didn't make any glaive attacks, my bonus action, I'm going to say command word, activating the command word of my shield, rising my AC to 18.
As the shield, as the chains fade away, the shield hovers, protecting Deflator from the inevitable onslaught. And
all right, that's my turn.
And the final standing enemy would turn, seeing its master, its lord pulled forward, and would lash out at Deflator. 14 would miss. It goes wide with its short sword. And that brings us to this creature, enraged at being dragged so unceremoniously, would once again cast upon itself Wrathful Smite. And it will take a swing with its greatsword at Deflator, going quite wide, taking another swing for an 18.
For an 18, that hits.
And that would connect for... you would take 9 slashing, 3 necrotic, and 3 psychic.
Okay. After that happens, right before my turn, I use my reaction to do a sentinel attack on him. Since he attacked somebody other than me. Okay. 23.
And that would hit?
Ugh, that's poopy damage. Alright, that's fine, because it's my turn now.
Okay.
I'll just kind of look at him and just be like... this goes... oh, no, we weren't done, friend! And I'm going to hit him again. Ugh, gross.
Goes well wide.
And says the person who now goes and attacks him.
Wide.
Oh, fuck. All right. I did my best. It's all up to you guys now.
You hear a low, hollow laugh.
Keep laughing. It won't last much longer. Enjoy it while you can.
Kind of tumble over this way. Say, what is with this guy in the battle comments? And he's gonna kick 2 radiant sun bolts at the main guy.
Dude, I'm anime as fuck.
Hit for 18, and it would hit for 9.
It's just fun.
17 radiant. I don't know if he takes bonus damage from it.
He does not appear to.
Alright, then I'll flurry of blows and send 2 more at him. Well, if he doesn't seem particularly hurt by it, I'm going... Well, no, shit. Like, alright, yeah, 2 more.
Okay.
Ooh. Damage is damage.
15 more damage.
Well, 32.
Oof. The onslaught of radiant sunbolts appears to be pummeling him, and you see cracks in his armor as his grip on his sword begins to waver. Bringing us
kind of like he's not like actually with dodge action, but he'll take a defensive stance.
Okay. Deflator Spectre.
Deflator Spectre will move through Octavian and the other skeleton once again. And attack the skeleton.
Ugh. Ew! Gross! Get it out of here.
That would miss, obviously.
Your remarks to
Obviously.
it going and moving through you has disheartened its attack.
I imagine its hand like reaches through the skeleton's skull and like almost touches Octavian and then retracts.
Yeah. Which would bring us...
He forgot to turn off no clip.
brings us to Garwin.
So Agarwin is going to move up to here, and we are going to go and utilize sharpshooter, and we're going to go and hit the big guy.
So I feel like what do you want to do here? I feel like you don't have a great shot.
Well,
so with sharpshooter, that goes and removes cover.
Okay.
So basically,
it's a thread the needle.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Good enough. And that was a straight. Right. That was a straight roll.
That is no, because he is in combat with two other people.
That doesn't give advantage, though.
Yeah, that just means you can activate. Sneak attack can proc in two ways. Either you have advantage on the attack, or
that's true.
Or,
well, either way,
yeah.
Either way,
not important. No, I got this confused the other day.
We are going to go and use my action surge and do it again.
Ooh.
There you go.
Because I didn't like that. So let's see. We're going to go and utilize that again.
Legless draw.
17
I like that one better.
17 would hit.
All right, so that's 21 damage.
Okay. Sneak attack.
And with the sneak attack, so that's 25 damage total.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so as this arrow hits, it laces right. It goes kind of right past Deflator. You would see the creature look like it's about to fall, and I am going to make a saving throw. And how much damage did he take?
25.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Is that, it's undead fortitude. Okay.
Plus 17?
Yeah, sharpshooter shot.
Well, no, but that beats Varn's.
Archery fighting style.
To the attack. Is it a +2 bow?
Nope. It's a vicious longbow. That's it.
Vicious is +1, right?
Yes.
It's not plus any.
Really?
It's just vicious.
Oh no, it's a magic attack, but it on a 20 it does an extra 7 damage.
Oh yeah, it's not plus anything. Holy shit! How do you have plus 17?
Because he's got plus 10 and he's got a plus 7 to his attack.
Yeah, he would have. Wait, how would you have?
He's got plus 5 dexterity, plus he has what the fuck was it?
The archery fighting style.
The archery fighting style, yes.
Doesn't the archery fighting archery only adds to the attack roll?
Yeah, it adds to hit, not damage.
Oh, well, what the fuck am I? How am I getting it then?
Yeah, that should be to hit. If those are custom things, it could just be the math is wrong.
No, it's not custom.
Oh.
So let's see, plus 17. Let's see, where's this? Yeah,
we'll worry about it later.
Yeah, no, sniper shot is the thing that just like the D&D Beyond gives you, right?
Yes. So sniper shot is just it's the vicious longbow with to the so it's just the plus 5 and then it's got the plus 10 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, what did he roll?
Oh wait, right. Sharpshooter is plus 10 damage. That's why we're confused why it's plus 17.
Well,
Well,
no. It's +5 from dexterity.
No.
And from sharpshooter.
Yeah, the other two should be to hit, not to damage, because dueling is the one that adds damage, but that's only for one-handed weapons.
Oh, I think it's his bracers.
Oh, if you have bracers of archery, yeah, I think.
Yep.
Are we just
Plus
picking
2.
magic items to have now? Because I can think of a few.
I'm looking at.
Yeah, bracers of archery. You get
yeah,
bonus to damage rolls.
So you've got the Cloak of Elvenkind, the Bracers of Archery, the Vicious Longbow, and the Sniper Shot? Oh, those are two different things.
No, the Sniper Shot is just a modification.
Yeah, I got it.
The Cloak of Elvenkind? Holy shit.
He's an elf. He was born and raised among elves. What other kind of...
No, I didn't think we were starting off with 4 magic items.
Well, let's not. I don't know.
It's whatever. It's what's done is done. He's got his shit, and we figured out where the math was going, so that's good. Although I think that does mean you should adjust what the to hit is, because you should be getting like at least an extra +2 somewhere.
Well, no, his to hit is correct.
Oh, it is? Okay.
No, my to hit is correct. Yeah.
Ignore me.
No, you're fine.
All right. So we talked about that enough. Ellis, what did he roll in his save?
He failed to save.
Cool.
So as he appears to go down, did you guys kill the last guy?
No, the skeleton's still up, I think.
Skeleton's still there.
Okay.
You can also just be like, okay, the skeleton's dead, because, like...
We're just gonna, freaking Office Space it.
Yeah, basically.
Beat it up.
Yeah, so as the night falls, the last skeleton falls as well, and the sword clatters to the floor with the dim glow beginning to fade.
I just look over to Garwin. Nice shot.
He just kind of shrugs and goes and says, "Nice hits."
For the ones that connected.
I look back at my sword that's laying on the floor and just goes and says, "It did better than mine."
All right. What do you think? Link up with search around, link up with Adney, take 5.
Yeah, we haven't heard anything from her, have we?
It's only been like 30 seconds, so I'm gonna pilfer the knight dude.
Y'all do that. I mean, yeah, Ren's not gonna... You guys can do that. Ren's gonna immediately go back and find her. Look for her.
Ren, you would find her kind of where she's standing. She was... Having heard the noise, she was looking around the corner, with her sword in her hand, about to come down and check it out. What happened down there? What did you see?
A few skeletons, one quite intimidating. Looks like that's all sorted now, though. Nothing came from that path.
She kind of looks back hesitantly and she says, "Nothing specifically."
Anything non-specifically?
She kind of frowns and she says, when I heard the noise, there was a strange fog.
Fucking fogs. Did it seem like a localized fog that seemed to flow past you?
It just appeared to be rising from the floor. And it didn't really do anything, but it just was very odd. Here, I'll show you. And she starts to kind of walk back. And Rand, you have a light source on you?
I think because it lasts an hour, right?
Yeah, it lasts an hour. No concentration.
Yeah, for sure.
And I have light.
Cool. So you would just see the tunnel looks as before, only there's just like a strange mist kind of clinging to the floor, and the wall appears to be kind of just coming out of the walls and kind of pooling on the floor.
And like, how high up off the floor is it?
Just an inch.
I'm gonna kind of like. Oh, sorry. Do you have something?
Well, she would just kind of tug at your coat and say, I think we should get out of here.
If you want to meet up with the rest, I'm gonna look through here. He's gonna kind of use like his lighted hand, kind of like waft it from the floor and kind of investigate going down, and he wants to make it to this corner.
Yeah, cool. So you would see. Let me get rid of this. You would see as you round the corner. The path appears to continue on, and then there's a large pile of rubble which appears to be blocking the path.
Investigate the rubble.
It appears to be the ceiling appears to have caved in, and it appears to be more or less impassable.
Does the fog seem to be coming from this rubble?
It's hard to tell.
All right. Then Ren will go back.
Okay. What did you see?
I was blocked off by a cave-in. So nothing really. It's suspicious though.
Meanwhile, Octavian is searching the bodies.
I'm pilfering the big guy.
Yep. So you would just simply see his armor mainly is in tatters and crumbling, but the sword remains.
Does he have a sheath for it? Like a, something on like his back or side or something?
You don't see anything like that.
Is there anything like that in the sarcophagus he came out of?
There's a lot of like moldy leather. You might be able to fashion something.
I don't really want to do it with the leather, but I'm first going to pick up the sword and see if anything bad happens.
Great. Can you please make a Constitution saving throw?
Sure. 12.
Deflator and Agarwin, are you watching as Octavian picks this up, or are you looking in the other direction?
Yeah, I'm looking.
You would see Octavian grab his chest, falling to his knees to 0 hit points. He falls to the ground.
What the fuck? All right. Cool. Awesome.
Ow.
How many hit points did you lose?
50. You could have just said I go unconscious. That also means but whatever. It's fine. I don't care.
Sounds like you care.
It's whatever.
At this, the specter raises, the misty form raises from the dead. From the scraps of leather, it begins to reform, leaning over, picking up its sword from Octavian's body, having absorbed his very life force. And Deflator and Carvin roll for initiative.
Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. Sorry.
Oh, Jesus.
Octavian's dead.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Well, is he at 0 hit points or is he dead?
0.
That doesn't mean dead. So
yeah,
not dead.
But I'm rolling death saves now.
Yeah, that wasn't good.
Shouldn't have touched it. Should not have touched it.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Do I hear anything coming down the hallway?
You're about to.
With your passive perception, you would certainly have heard something.
Initiative.
Somebody has a potion, right?
I have one.
Okay.
I don't.
I have some. I'm also the one with healing abilities.
Okay.
You're also unconscious.
Do you want me to roll initiative, or do you want me to skip around because I'm not going to hear everything immediately?
Go ahead and roll if you want.
You may as well roll initiative and then just skip
You are also
around.
alert too. So.
Yeah.
My God, my initiative is trash today.
Yeah, mine's
All right,
not.
well, let me put the combat music
either.
back on.
But apparently I'm still going
ass.
first.
Yeah, I'm really glad I didn't touch that thing. I was gonna try and eat the enchantment.
What?
Eat it.
Eat it.
That doesn't sound like a great and healthy thing to go and do.
You know
in any
what
sense.
I mean.
You're gonna pull a Ford and bore the sword.
That was a dash move.
Yup.
I mean, Jake's Warlock in one of my other games basically does that with his sword.
Hold on, I have to do something.
Is that like? I thought that was just something Matt let him do. Is that an actual hexblade word? I've never.
So it's the way Matt does that. It's an adaptation of the Hexblade ability where you can touch any weapon and turn it into your packed weapon.
Okay.
Yeah.
But like specifically with Fjord, it's because the reason he eats the enchantments is because his sword specifically is his patron.
It's a symbol of his pact because there have
Is
been.
it?
Yeah, it is because there have been other ones. Like there are other people that have that same sword or variants of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, because my understanding of it was that specifically like the sword is the patron.
Yeah. I actually should roll initiative as
can't-
well, so I know when I need
Sure.
to make death saves.
So because you put my favorite music back on.
Oh, cool! I get to make mine at the top of the round.
It
Awesome.
is a travesty, a blundering mountain of hatred and rage.
Right.
Yeah, I'm
Can
done.
you refresh the turn order since
Yes, sir.
we get to start off with a death save?
Yay!
So good, Octavian.
Well, somebody better get me up before it's his turn. So, all right, starting things off, death save. That's a failure. Excellent. All right,
Starting off well.
it's her turn.
Yes, she is going to look to Ren. Does Ren appear to have noticed something?
Yeah, Ren's definitely.
Spider
Aware.
sense is tingling.
Yeah. She is going to take the dash action and get down here to take a look.
No.
Which will bring us to Ren immediately after.
Okay, Ren's normal movement. Get them there. Key point, step of the wind, dash. I can't quite get to him, so I'll go here. I guess I'll try and kick a couple sunbolts at him.
Sure. Would those go like? Yeah, they go like around the specter.
Yeah, or, I don't know.
Yeah. Ellis, can you delete the skeletons?
Oh yeah. Sure. I guess yeah. Sorry about that. There we go.
That's fine. Just they're dead. They're piles. It doesn't matter.
Yes.
I got one hit on him.
Yep. First one would hit.
Turn.
Okay. Would bring us to a Garwin. Garwin, you have noticed this unfold before your eyes.
So I'm gonna stand there and just kind of groan, and knock an arrow and fire it off here. We're gonna go and utilize the sniper shot again, to try to thread the needle through, to hit him.
Okay.
That's not gonna do any good. That's an 11.
Yeah, 11 would miss.
Yep. And with that,
30
I'm gonna
damage.
fall back. So yeah, that's it.
Deflator.
All right. Let's see. Oh, that is a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Hexblade's Curse.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Would one of you pour a potion down Octavian's fucking throat, please?
Yeah.
Nah.
No, jeez.
Please, I'm begging you.
Nah, I want you to
don't have
die.
one.
Ren didn't even have enough speed to get to him, so. Ren's fucking
I
fast.
want you to die here.
Hey.
If you want me to be completely honest, as a person.
Jake, please don't do
No,
this.
because there is a very, very... I think something interesting could happen if your character dies here. Just
Oh, no, you already raised the specters. You can't raise him as one.
Yeah. And
That's not even what I was thinking, but the joke is funny.
I am begging you, Jake. And I don't beg. You know that.
That would be.
If I had a potion, I would.
Jake, please.
I don't.
Please. He's going to hit me, and I am going to die.
I'm going to kill him first.
No, he has 50 hit points.
27.
I already attacked.
Don't forget your curse damage. That could wait.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So 17 damage.
So another 3.
Yeah.
Okay. This figure would, raising the sword up high, would actually. No. Nope, he's going to attack at Deflator, which would miss. And, oh, that is an 18 to hit.
Alright, that hits.
Deflator would take 9 slashing and 3 necrotic.
Alright.
And you notice the necrotic energy flowing from you, draining you, revitalizing him. Octavian. Not a 1. Not a 1, baby.
$12, that's a success.
Yes.
Slowly dying.
I know.
Slowly living. You know, let's look at the upside.
Adney would run up, brandishing her sword, and she would run up, staying right here. And that was, I believe, that was her. Yeah, she can actually. Well, it's not worth a lot, but she'll hold an action. If it gets close to her, she will stab with her short sword, bringing us to Ren.
All right. So, is that her turn? Is it now Ren's turn?
Yes, Ren.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Okay.
God damn it. Oh. I was debating trying to go and cast Sleep, but that doesn't affect undead.
See, if I can do enough damage.
Yeah, but with the way that we're rolling tonight, we got a hit.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Ren doesn't know what the fuck. Ren just sees Octavian on the ground.
Mm-hmm. It's like drool coming out of his mouth. Very coming.
My weapon.
I would say probably blood, given the effects of the weapon.
So if I hit with him, so knowing that Radiant doesn't do bonus damage, I can hit with. But he also has Undead Fortitude. Radiant negates that, I believe.
It should, yeah.
Ren, you would have noticed that the sub-warriors appeared resistant to Radiant, but this creature did not appear to share that resistance.
You mean vulnerable, right?
Right.
This is a hard call.
Just think, what would Ren do?
Mm-hmm. End of the day. Does he really care about Octavian that much?
They have shared quite a few character moments together.
But will Octavian roll the 1?
Well, if I do, that's lights out, or if he hits me.
Actually, how far away from you am I?
He's gonna attack.
All right. Now I know where we stand.
It's a hit.
Not that I know.
That's 14.
14 damage. Does that hit?
That is a hit.
15 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, right. He doesn't have armor on anymore, so...
Right.
Just 2 real quick slashes across his body, trying to probably sever the limbs at the shoulder.
As his shoulders fall to the ground, the sword once again falls to the ground, and the remaining bones fall into a pile with a puff of dust.
Ren will pull out his potion. He would need a full action to administer it. But he's going to kind of like turn towards Octavian with the potion out.
Yeah, and then the animation stops.
Yeah.
So how does that work? Does initiative continue?
I guess.
I would think
if
so.
you want it to. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, typically because, then we have the chance for Agarwin and Deflator to do something before Octavian rolls his next save.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's see.
Excuse me.
You're right next to him. I could just go and do it. Watch. So Agarwin will step up to here, and I'd say, would I be capable of just simply taking the potion from Ren and feeding it to?
Did Octavian have it on his person, or did Ren?
No, Ren had one.
Ren has one in his hand.
Oh yeah,
and he's just like he's holding it out, about to administer it. If Agarwin was going to take it from his hand, he wouldn't fight it.
Yeah, I think you would be able to grab it. I was debating having you roll sleight of hand, but it doesn't seem necessary. I feel like you could just grab it.
Okay, all right. So yeah, I will go and do. I will continue Ren's motion, snatch it out of his hand, and just pour it down Octavian's throat.
Justin, what if I had him roll sleight of hand and he rolled a 1 and I said, "Oh, the potion smashes to the ground"?
You would be the worst. But I couldn't fault you for it.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. I've got a +8 to myself. Happen.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So either way.
Yeah. So you really couldn't have rolled a 1.
Right. So what are you healing me for?
So that is 2d. What is it? 2d4 plus
2.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
I'll say the what made Ren make that decision was the fact that the girl came into the room, and he wasn't going to risk giving this thing a chance to attack her.
Softy. We don't have a roll for that potion.
No, you didn't.
Oh, there you go. Hey, fucking thank God.
So that's 8 health.
Oh, 8. Okay.
Yeah, because it's 2d4 plus 2.
Okay, that's fine. So I'm just Octavian gets up, wakes up, just goes, do not fucking touch that, pointing at the sword.
Ren will help you up and be like, "What the fuck happened to you?"
I went to see if it had anything interesting on it, and the only thing it had that was remotely interesting was the sword. And as soon as I touched it, before he could do anything, I kicked it.
Dash, you're right. I know.
Yeah, but you just touched it, dumbass.
No, no. Look.
Yes, but he's only got 8 hit points.
As your foot touches the sword. No.
All right, just like no. As soon as I did, I felt it drain all of my vitality and nearly killed me. I say we leave it.
I look at the potion bottle in my hand and I go, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and he's kind of like limping away at this point. Like, ugh. He has not been this rough since the Ankeg fight.
And like, I wonder if that sword's called Vitae Inversus.
Spare me your jokes. I'm gonna walk over here and lay down in the corner.
Actually, no, because you got dropped hit point. You Demi-Lich.
Yeah, but he didn't go down.
Yeah, I went to 1, but you know.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that one was rough, but like this was something different. He's never taken that much like damage, as it were, all at once.
True.
So, but that was more like soul damage. Ugh. Yeah, so Octavian's just gonna like lean up against the wall and just like kind of slump down, sitting.
Red's gonna start digging a hole.
Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll stick with you, and my Spectre will also help dig a hole.
The creature's skull, is that still in one piece?
I think Ellis said it came back as a spirit.
Oh, did it? Okay.
Yeah, but there is a pile of bones that you could dig around in.
Agarwin's gonna go and kiss a gold ring on his right hand, and he's going to dance a jig on the skull. Pretty much just going and crushing it. And as he finishes, he's going to finish with kind of scatter the bits across the floor. And follow off along behind Octavian.
Oh, interesting.
Adney would come up close to you, Octavian, and say, "What was that? What did it do to you?"
Some sort of curse, I think. Something about its weapon. When it hit me, it drained a little bit of my vitality, but as you can see, I am not fully human. So I resisted portion of it. That didn't mean much when I touched it. He's breathing really heavily.
Yeah. She
you
would.
Got your feeling.
She would reach in her pack and offer you some water, and she'd say, "We need to get you to a healer."
What I need is a moment to catch my breath. Peeked beyond the veil for a moment.
She would
just reaffirms that there is something wrong with this place. All of it.
Garwin goes and continues walking past, and as he goes and hears that she goes and says that we need to get Octavian to a healer, he's going to go and kind of call back over his shoulder and goes and says, pretty sure he's upstairs, and he's kind of only half there at the moment.
Yes, I don't think this priest is going to be of much help.
As you go and say that, Garwin's going to kind of go and come to a stop and go and kind of turn around, like half turn around and go and say, what about that shop? Do they have any potions?
I don't recall. They might.
Might be worth looking into. And as he goes and says that, he's going to go and turn back, continue walking down the hallway.
Alright, I used my second win since I think we'll at some point probably be short resting at some point.
Napping.
At the very least. Yeah. Just that way I'm not at, single-digit hit points.
So that's what, 16 more. You have your Athmar healing and your lay on hands.
Yeah, I'm gonna save them for now. Because those are long rests. I don't know how close we are to that. It's actually 15 healing, not 16. Because I'm one level of paladin.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, it's only fighter level.
Gotcha.
That's still a good chunk, though.
All right. Once we have a decent hole, and we've I don't know, like a torch or something to knock the sword into the hole.
Deflator could mage hand it probably.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do.
That too.
Yeah, I'll cast Mage Hand and I'll move the sword into the hole.
And then rebury it and move a couple shards from the tomb on top of it.
You feel as though you have hidden it well.
Good. Fuck that thing.
Interesting.
Yeah, they never used their self-heal. It just didn't seem... never really saw the moment.
Yeah, it's fine. The first time I ran a Tanaruk, which is that half demon orc, I totally forgot that it had the retaliation reaction. I never used it.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second time I had a Tanaruk in the fight, without modifying its hit points at all, Jake, his gunslinger, destroyed it in one turn.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. But they were, they fought that thing at level 3, and then they fought it again at level 6. It's a big difference.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I also crit.
Yeah, you did also crit on it.
I thought for sure I was going to get Deflator on death saves, but Deflator is tougher than she looks.
Oh, yeah.
You got me really fucking close.
Did you know my original plan was to give those Deathless Warriors a multi-attack? That would have done it.
Yeah, no, that would have turned the tide.
But I said
way too much.
I thought it'd be too much.
First by Rendon gets super fucked up.
Oh, I know.
All right. So, are we just going up there, up into the church, and seeing what he can do, or are we gonna rest down here?
Was there anything in these areas?
I don't think so. I think
I
these are
don't
just
think anybody
out.
looked.
I mean, I will. I got the dark vision.
Yeah, actually,
do these
I
go?
kind of want to look in this big coffin over here.
The coffin's curse is gonna steal your life.
Yeah.
Careful, it's a mimic. It eats you.
The tomb of Pervon all over again. Actually,
go ahead.
never mind. Go ahead. No, what were you gonna do?
Oh, it's all right. I was just asking, is Deflator searching that area?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll roll investigation.
Sure.
And that one.
Okay.
I can't even get the top off.
That's true, yeah. You just noticed it's
All
very
of those.
dusty, and you actually might sneeze.
Do these other hallways go any farther than that?
No, they don't.
Okay. Before heading out, I want to take a look at this coffin. I want to see if there's any inscriptions on it. Does it say who it belonged to or when they died, that sort of thing?
Yes, it would give you an indication that it was a paladin from several hundred years ago. A paladin who served the Han at the time.
Does it say what god he observed?
Tyr.
Tyr?
Yeah. And on the stone you would see iconography, barely still recognizable, but you might see the faint outline of the scales.
Mm-hmm. Once a paladin of Tyr. Just goes to confirm that
He'd be so disappointed of what they do now.
Probably, but I don't think it much matters for an undead abomination. It just goes to show that whatever's going on here goes far beyond just the whims of an angry god. There's something far more foul afoot here. Right. Well, let's not let the Garwin wander off too much. So I'll catch back up with him.
Ren, did we put the bones on the hole or just the sword?
Ren was just putting the sword. If you wanted the bones, you were welcome to.
No, I was gonna take the bones because we need proof of undead.
True, we do.
I was thinking of that, but what proof is a sack of bones?
Yeah, in a crypt.
Ren, with your passive perception, you're noticing something in this direction.
Oh God. Sword at the ready. What's going on?
It's just like a whisper. Did Octavian just like run back down?
Well, no, I figured like
no, it's okay.
He probably would have only been like here.
No, I know. It was just funny because you have this giant aura, so it was just dark, and then I said you hear something, and it was just yellow on the whole screen.
Yeah, I'm turning that off. There's no point for it now.
Yeah.
Ren would, sword almost at the ready, like hand on the hilt, and just listen.
It appears to have stopped. Adney would come up beside you, and she'd say, "You heard it too."
What did you hear?
It was like almost like a song, but I didn't understand the words.
Is that what it sounded like to me?
A little bit, just sort of like a musical whispering sound.
Was the Slater still here?
Yeah. I was picking up bones.
Okay, Ren will step closer. And I don't know, once you're done, you'll probably look and see Ren's definitely a little tense. And I guess I'll investigate, see if I can find anything.
I'm waiting for the roll.
Oh, I don't know you wanted to roll.
Oh, investigation. I'm sorry, I thought you said you were going to roll investigation.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
I was waiting for something to happen to me.
You would notice something strange in the dust by your foot.
I don't know, I guess kick the dust and look around, or...
Yep. On the ground, you would see a small string. It appears to have a seashell on it. And then next to it, you would see what looks to be an ear.
Ugh.
What kind of ear?
Upon examining it closer, it appears to be an elf ear.
Not the first one I found in Aaron's port.
That's where I left it. Jesus, thank you.
I'll pick up both.
Adney would see this and reach out to try to touch the necklace.
Ren would keep it away from her.
Okay. She'd say,
Something's weird is going to happen. He doesn't want it to happen to her.
She'd say, hold the shell to your ear. Do you hear the ocean? What do you hear?
Fuck it, why not? I'll do it.
Charisma saving throw. No. You would hear what appears to be some type of a very faint whispering, kind of like a song. It's almost kind of like a hymn, but it's a language that you don't understand.
I was just waiting to be charmed because...
Oh, that's cool.
That's what I was willing to do. I'm like, fuck, if I get charmed or something like that, I'll just end it.
No, nothing seems to happen, just a very faint sound that seems to come and go almost as the waves. It'll get a little louder and then fade away, and then a few seconds later it gets a little louder.
The language I don't understand.
Yes.
Does, just for, just as a question, like a kind of a meta question.
Yeah.
Does it sound like, since you said it's kind of song-like, it's got kind of like a rhythm to it, does it sound like Celestial? Because I'm pretty sure they've heard Octavian speak Celestial a couple of times.
Yes, it is not Celestial.
Okay, never mind.
No problem.
Does it sound Elven?
No.
Nobody knows comprehend languages.
I guess it's not
No.
Common or Dwarvish, because that's all I know. What languages does Deflator know?
Auroran, Common, and Dwarvish.
Nope.
What's the hold up?
Just found something odd. And I kind of was, oh well, I found an elf ear, and I found this odd shell.
Does the elf ear look like fresh, or does it look like?
Okay, I want to pull out the other elf ear I have and compare the two.
You left it on the bridge. You told me.
No,
it's actually the plant elf ear. Just gonna throw that out there.
I have it in my other possessions an elf ear from Aaron's Port Bridge Guard.
So we should talk after, because I didn't think you had that. I remember I said, "Did you pick up the ear?" And I thought you said you left it alone. But
I remember him picking up stuff off of that guard. I think he took the ear.
Okay. Corbett, do you want to officially say that you've had the ear the whole time?
I mean, I've had it in my inventory the whole time.
Okay. Has Ren had it in his pocket the whole time?
And it's probably in like his backpack.
Okay. Great. So if you were to compare them, you would notice that they are different. They appear to be from, different creatures. The one that you just picked up appears to not be overly fresh.
Deflator, can I have a spare vial?
A spare vial?
Vial.
Let me see if... Oh, I definitely have empty vials, because I have the ones from those necrotic damage potions.
Right.
Yeah, take one.
Yeah, so Ron say that he's going to put both elf ears in the vials. In case it gets stanky. I'll up that with vial.
I have to carry more body parts.
Yeah.
I have a vial with 2 elf ears in it.
Desh, if he wants to retcon it,
God.
I'll
the things you throw
DM you
into
about
your inventory in D&D. All right.
Desh, I remember I was very disappointed when
Let's
he
get
didn't
out
take
of here. I don't want to be at the risk of death.
So we should get out of here. And Octavian, you owe me a potion.
it.
With any luck, I won't need to use one on you.
Does Octavian... I mean, Ren's half joking, but does Octavian actually give him one?
Not yet.
Alright, fine.
Once the danger is past, probably. He's not 100% convinced about this place yet.
Oh, yeah, there's plenty more danger. Ryan, before they leave, Ryan's going to quickly go over this way and see if the mist has expanded any farther.
It appears to have largely faded away and receded.
Oh, that's good. Since he's really fast, he'll take one more super quick jaunt down here just to see if anything is easier to see with it gone. If he notices anything in the that he might have missed because of the fog.
No, it appears as though the ceiling kind of caved in long ago, and it would take significant effort to clear the path.
All right.
Octavian, being the heaviest, will go up the ladder last. He'll be down there in case anybody slips on something that breaks.
And I thought this would be convenient. You can just kind of drag over here if you want.
Okay. Just, for flavor.
Yeah, as you pop up from the hatch.
Ren, do you want to see if anything has changed on our
yeah, I guess I should dismiss my friend.
That'd probably be a good idea.
What do you want, Octavian?
It's just said you think we should check in on our our priest, see if anything has changed.
I'm sure he's still crazy, but it wouldn't hurt.
All right.
As you round the corner, you would see that he appears to have nodded off. He has he's just kind of leaning against the wall where you left him. He appears to be asleep.
Probably best not to wake him. But at least he's alive.
I'm gonna go like walk outside and check if it's like fucking gross and gloomy still.
As you come outside, Deflator, you would actually see 4 humans standing sort of a distance from the hill, from the abbey, and they would call to you and say, "You there, outsider! What are you doing? What are you doing in the abbey?"
Fuck. I'm gonna try and escape and roll a stealth check to run back inside.
I mean, we are there on the Reeves business.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did tell you that.
Right.
I don't want to talk to them though.
All right, fine. I'll go talk to them, and I'm not going to be nice.
You, who's at 8 hit
Nat
points.
20.
You
It's
just
just a puff of feathers.
yeah. You did a Homer Simpson into the bush.
I see Deflator scramble back inside and goes, "Trouble?
People.
Trouble." So
Not really. Probably some scrawny fucking humans, dude.
well, good thing I'm not scrawny. I'm gonna go outside. I imagine they probably would have gotten closer, probably.
Yep. I'm trying to find a suitable token.
Yeah. Just look to them and just kind of like hold my hand up and say, "You're on business with from the Reeve. You wanted us to make sure that the priest here was all right, seeing as how he was not holding services for a while, but the place is in, well, dire need of repair, and he's not in the right mind, so perhaps give him some space."
Here you go. He would nod and say, "Reeve don't usually hire outsiders."
Well, the Reeve also doesn't have any guards to help him out right now, so he's doing what he can.
Okay, so you know, these tokens are terrible. They're not like bandits. They just look like farmers or whatever.
Just dudes.
Yeah, just dudes. Probably coming up from the bar. Well, we'll be asking the Reeve in the morning. Now, I suppose if you're, and they're just very confused.
I just kind of look around, like I can see that they're confused, and I just look at them and go, "All right, you can look. I understand you don't like outsiders, but understand that the Reeve is stretched very thin, being that he is only one man and has not the resources. So he took advantage.
Plater is just thinking, "Shut the fuck up, Octavian. Holy shit."
He took advantage of seeing that there were individuals looking to help for a modest amount of pay, and we did. Nothing more to it."
They kind of seem satisfied, and they turn to leave.
I just turn and look to the other people and do like that kind of jerk off motion, just like, assholes. Let's go.
This is probably a good place to stop. What do you guys think?
Yeah, what should our heading be after this? That's all I want to know.
Well, first we got to go back, or we should find some place to rest.
Yeah.
And then we need to go and investigate the winter.
Yeah. Well,
place.
I mean, I can get my second wind and short and action surge back, but I'm gonna have to use a lot.
Yeah,
of
but
die.
Deflator can't.
Yeah, that's true.
Deflator's hurting too.
Yeah.
I have 1 hit point, by the way.
Oh God, I've just been limping the whole time.
We got you down to 1.
Yeah.
Oh, so close.
I do think the Winters is the next stop. We can talk to Sai and tell him that he's not crazy, that the one dude is dead, and tell him what the fuck is going on.
That is true.
And then
That
we
should
can either,
definitely be what we do next.
we can either decide to go to the crypt, or we can go and interrogate imposter Edberg.
Yeah, maybe if Cy Winters is on the up and up, maybe he can give us shelter too.
And
got a big place.
The thing about the Hammets and Dawson, that can wait.
Yeah, that to me just, at least with in regards to the son, the daughter cast a spell. That's just gossip. There's nothing weird.
Yeah, Ren doesn't care about that. He's talking about the fact that
the body.
Claire saw Dawson dragging a body, which my guess is Dawson's probably a crazy cultist asshole who killed Hammett and is going to replace him with a copy.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, gentlemen. Remember how this town doesn't go and have any guards currently?
Yeah, I know. We could probably just take the Claridge's boat. I know.
No. There's no guards. There's a guardhouse there that has a lot of empty beds.
And the Reeve inside.
Yeah, but the Reeve is also still pretty sketchy. He's pretty sus.
That's fine. I only need 4 hours of sleep.
I know you only need 4 hours of sleep, but the rest of us don't.
So, right, but I can go and, take a nap, basically. I don't have very many hit points that I've got to recover, and I can just sit up and, keep watch while you guys go and get a long rest in.
Oh, yeah, you can.
And you guys should be perfectly fine. While you go and do something else, I can go and, take a nap or whatever, and go from there.
Yeah, I think
so.
Talking to Winters is probably the first thing, because if we can see that he's clearly on the up and up, and maybe we have an ally in this, and we're kind of putting things together, maybe then we'll have a safe place, and maybe we can get our crew in there too, because it might be safer in that big house than in the barn.
Maybe, but
I mean, we can probably, for us, we can probably just, Ren would definitely want to check on, make sure that the ship got to the farm.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, we can probably camp in the Abbey, and I don't think anyone's actually going to be coming to the Abbey.
Yeah, that's also true, but it's a desecrated place with undead in its basement. I don't feel comfortable putting people there. So
I think we honestly just need to go and talk to the Reeve and make a deal with them to go and use the empty beds in the guardhouse.
Maybe. That, honestly, at this point, with everything that we have to do, we might have to save that for the next day, because the Reeve's probably going to bed soon. Like a chump.
I'm sure he's already asleep.
Yeah.
It was getting late when we were there last time.
That is true.
So we did all of our shit in the Abbey, late at night.
Yeah. So probably have to save that for the morning. But yeah, I think that's probably a good order of operations. Talk to Winters, see what's up, maybe rest, and then do some more interrogating.
As of now, it's probably fairly late at night, I think.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that we also said we got up really early with when starting from the fishing village, so we're probably really needing some sleep by now.
Yeah, so we got to find somewhere to crash.
Yeah.
If it's just in the barn.
A nice big empty estate would probably be good.
I would be cautious, because we did hear the story about how there's undead wandering around out there. We don't know what's in that house. It's a large house.
Well, that's why we got to talk
an old house. There could be hidden passages. There could be a fucking lich in there for all we know.
That's why we got to talk to Winters.
So yeah, well, I don't know if it's that late at
Ellis,
night. He's
I'm
probably
sure
back in the house.
Giggling to himself quietly.
No,
he knows what's up.
Well, I'm giggling because Adesh says 4 more hours you can do it. I'm like, okay, so it's 2. We'll go 3, 4, 5, 6 a.m. Yeah, we can do it.
I've got 2 cans of Monster here. I can keep going.
Yeah.
But
I could, but do I want to?
Yeah, I mean, I could. Yeah, I could as well, but it would just ruin my Saturday.
Yeah. Especially mine, because it's my grandmother's birthday today, so I have to hang out with them.
Well, enjoy.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
And I love my family, but they already really irritate me.
Yeah, especially that brother.
Yeah, I know. I'm a piece of shit. I know.
I'm pretty sure he was talking about the other one, but
Oh,
I don't know
well.
the other one.
I have a younger brother
Oh, well,
who has issues.
yeah.
That's a polite way of putting
We
it.
just leave it at that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, given everyone's or half of our party's health at this point, I honestly think that going and finding a place to rest is going to be our top priority at this point, especially with Deflator at 1 hit point.
Alice
Wow.
got so fucking close.
It just does Deflator have like blood coming out of her beak?
There's blood coming out of her ear holes.
There's blood coming out of her eyes at this point.
Wow.
Yeah, because birds don't have ears; they just have little canals.
Let's not name any other orifices. That's enough.
Yeah.
Adney would actually, listening to this discussion, would say, "I've camped in the woods. If that's an option as well. I know a few areas I could show you, unless you think we can find lodging in town."
I mean, camping out in the woods would be a good last resort, but honestly, looking at me and Deflator, I think we could use a nice bed, or at least something.
Garwin perks up and goes and just simply nods and goes, "That sounds like a wonderful idea. I can use a good nap."
She would actually turn to Ren and say, "We could always stay in the," and she kind of gestures towards Loomis Field and says, "The barn."
I think we have quite a few options.
Yeah. We just need...
I don't care. I can sleep wherever.
Falls over.
The hollow
Garwin-
bones make it really easy.
Garwin simply goes and kind of shrugs and goes and says, I honestly, I don't need much sleep, but, so I could stand watch if you wish, but, a little sleep would come in handy, I presume.
Yeah.
Perhaps we should just go for the barn. Or, there is that guardhouse there.
That has the reeve in it.
Yeah, that's the point. I don't want to go talk. I don't want to bother that man right now, especially now because he's not off the list. He's not in the clear.
Like, if you want to go take a nap with the reeve, be my guest, but...
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen him, but he probably smells... He's probably also really round.
Does he smell
No,
really
he's
round?
actually really tall and slender, I think.
Yeah, he's tall and fairly well built, fairly strong, but he does have a strange smell of soup.
What kind of soup? It's minestrone.
Are you guys hungry for any fucking reefer?
Jesus Christ. What the fuck was that?
All I imagined was that you just yelled
like
that
LA
out.
Noire, when LA Noire, when there's fucking weed in the soup.
Oh yeah,
I remember that. The video, that was hilarious.
The Swagger Soul video, yeah.
Next week on Halcyon, Shadows and Tall Trees.
Oh man.
I'm kind of nervous.
Okay, oh god, stop.
Yeah.
What?
It's the haunting Torgo theme.
Oh.
So what you're gonna just next week you'll decide where to go next?
Yeah, I think we should probably just think on it and then discuss it at the beginning of next session and figure out what we're gonna do.
Yeah, I need honestly. Yeah, I need the time to prep. Like I'm all over the place over here.
Yeah, no, I got a game on Sunday, and I probably have about half as much as I should, but I think I have enough in my head that I can wing it.
Pull
I have the important
normal
stuff
DM and just wing shit.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Have a general idea and then just fucking wing everything.
That's basically what I've done for almost a year now.
I'm good with it.
And Sib, thanks for guest starring.
Oh yeah, no problem. The the voice that doesn't exist in the game.
If you ever want to guest star as a
God.
yeah, as an NPC or anything, let me know.
Yeah.
Hey, can you play my patron?
I mean, if you're here anyway.
Okay, I can do that. Huh? Oh.
Haven't played the Beast.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, that'd be something. Whoa, that's the evil laugh.
I've had some practice. It's fun.
It's so cuddly. I want to pet him.
Hold on, I have the perfect video for this.
Oh Jesus.
Your time is up, Commander.
Okay. No, not that one. This one. Okay, here we go. The buildup is not worth it, you know.
Great knock-knock joke, Tim.
Your time is up, Commander.
I like it. I like it a lot.
I'll just drop this. I'll just drop this here. No, I'm gonna play it.
Your time is up, Commander Fistfight. Ha ha!
Yeah, you tell him, boss.
I'm kind of nervous.
Anyway, damn you, Fistfight. Fuck!
Is that one of those Pro ZD videos?
Yes, yeah.
Sure, just
Which one is that?
why don't you?
The villain who's self-conscious about how his minion has a better evil laugh than he does.
My favorite one is the villain who accidentally does
Helpful things. Well,
That's
actually,
my
we
favorite
noticed
one.
that the water had too much iron in it. We were able to fix it.
God damn it!
It's so good.
See, that's how I imagine Ellis every day. Like, that's,
Yeah.
What?
Like
what?
he goes to work. That's what I see him going and doing it every day.
What? Like being
doing-
unintentionally
doing-
helpful?
No, like doing that sort of like a video. Like you're just talking to yourself in your office the whole fucking day. Like that's how I see you going and functioning.
Oh, sure.
It's like your normal day.
Right.
Do you guys think out loud when you know you're alone?
Yes.
Yes.
All the
Yeah.
time.
Shit, I do it when I'm not alone.
Yeah.
Like seriously, I'll go to work and I'll be like, I'll have the customer on the fucking phone going and doing their own thing, and I'll just start talking to myself while I'm going and working on shit.
Yeah, like
And,
you're on a call and it's like, oh yeah, that would be a good idea for D&D this week.
I did that twice this week actually, and I think I got graded on one of the.
Oops.
I went and called the help desk, and it was one of the guys that I know. And we sat down and we started going about his game while he was going and looking over shit for me. It was fucking great.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's my day. Talking to myself and talking to the customer and making fun of the stupid shit that I'm doing and fucking up. Like I couldn't spell the fucking name Rodriguez. I had to go and do it 6 times in the day. Couldn't spell it right at all. Like I had to go and fucking spell it out loud, and they had to correct me 4 times. So it was horrible.
No, I have customers that have a really hard time understanding like accents over the phone.
Oh my god! And all the people that I'm working
That's
with are
not
from
even
fucking
your
New
fault.
York City.
That's just like a shitty phone technology. It's not even your fault.
Yeah,
Well,
so
no.
that like I'll have people and like, what did you say? And they'll even
Yeah.
spell it out for me, and sometimes even then it's like, what?
Jake,
Right.
do you have the problem where if mom calls you on her phone, her phone constantly sounds like something's like bashing up against the microphone?
Yes, it's because her case doesn't actually fit her phone.
Yeah.
Do we do?
Although she did get a new case recently, so I think it's been fixed.
I don't know. She stopped calling me because she knows I don't pick up calls.
Yeah. Well, you're also like always inside too, so.
Ha! Indoor kid.
Well, I mean, it's not like he goes to school right now.
I'm just joking.
It's not like mom has actually worked in like a year and a half, 2 years at this point. That's neither here.
Are we getting personal?
I mean, the thing, if we want to get personal, there's something specific that's like kind of angering me, and it's the fact that my uncle owes me like $400.
Well, Uncle Jared owes a lot of people a lot.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I have the same question you do for him. Go ahead.
Your uncle with what I would hope would be a job owes you $400? A kid who
He's
doesn't...
He's an independent contractor. I've worked with him multiple times, and he's never paid me.
Oh, okay. I thought like you like loaned him money. I was like, what? Okay.
Right.
You like
I'm sitting here. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
A grown man probably has a job.
I wish I was loaded enough to do that.
I had an uncle who was like kind of similar, and he had a business card that just said his name, and then it said entrepreneur. And I'm like, why do you need this?
Wait, entrepreneur or entrepreneur?
I think I'm just like pronouncing it weird. Entrepreneur.
Okay. Yeah.
Are we stumbling on a word I can't say?
That means he's professionally unemployed.
Yeah, I'm like, in what use case would you need to give someone? I mean, I guess if you want to give them your home phone number, I guess, but yeah.
Either way, that's like a cry for help.
Yeah, that's like a cry, like, give me money, please.
Yeah.
Buy my merch.
Donate to my Patreon.
Yeah, that's and then 20 years later, it's like, make sure to subscribe and,
Yeah. It's like people who put influencer on their business cards. Like, get the fuck out of here.
I love those
stories. Or people who
put
influencer in their fucking Instagram bio.
Yeah, I love the stories of like the shops who are like, oh, you're an influencer? Great. Here's a code. If your followers spend X dollars here, then I'll give you whatever you want for free. And they never do it, at least in the,
yeah,
the Reddit stories.
No, because they're not actually influencers.
Yeah, they know that they won't drive that like any reasonable business to that shop.
Exactly. They know they'll only drive a very little amount of business, and it's just barely enough to the point where they don't have to go back on their promise, or where they don't have to fulfill their promise.
Right. Lazy
That's why
humans.
whenever you get approached with an ad deal, you always make sure you at least get something up front, because they might always have an addendum of, and if X and Y things happen, then you'll get this, and this. Like, okay, what about up front? Make it worth my while. That way, even if your audience doesn't, gravitate towards your sponsorship or whatever, then you at least come out with a little bit of money.
You need to go and do 4 ads within the next 3 hours. All right, do all 4 of them all at once. Boom. There you go.
That's easy. We could just call an impromptu D&D session, and I asked Alice to do it.
Yeah.
Right? And he actually followed through pretty damn immediately.
What did I do?
You paid up front, man. You didn't make him want it.
I think I missed something.
I'm confused.
Yeah.
I'm confused, and I was in that conversation.
It's getting late, and I'm losing it here. Plus, I'm multitasking, and I quite obviously don't do that well. All right, folks. Have a great rest of your night. I'm gonna try to sleep.
Good night, Vaughn.
I got a shower.
Take it easy.
I've been trying to get like a fake ad for Skillshare ready for next week, but I just don't think I'm going to do it.
Wait, to be fair, Skillshare will sponsor anody.
Will they? Skillshare, I am available. We have 4 viewers, and they're all yours. One of them's me.
Because there's a lot of different
If you're logged in on Twitch on your own account, it doesn't actually count you as a viewer. So.
Oh, good. Well, then we have 4.
Technically, if it counted you, you'd have 5.
Ooh. How do you know I don't have like a
So-
fake alt watching at all times?
You've got like 3 of them. I know.
Yeah, I have four of them apparently. No, there's Dash.
Yeah, he's one of them.
There's Dash. There's me.
Yeah.
Probably Cobra.
I
Someone
closed all my
else.
browsers, so
Yeah.
I mean, honestly though, give Amazon an email. Get an Audible ad. I swear to God, you'll actually probably get it.
yeah, honestly, like Audible, like once you get an Audible sponsorship, that basically is like, hey, it's basically baby's first sponsorship at this point. It's like everybody that I've seen that is like starting out on YouTube, like when they're or in anything that gets like sponsored content or just something like that, like the first big thing that they usually get if their content isn't super niche is like an Audible sponsorship.
Right.
I would never get an Audible sponsorship though.
Yeah, no, you're too controversial.
I am too controversial. Even though I don't even bring up politics on my stream, but
it's just the way you act. No offense.
That's true. I mean, hey, I could get a G Fuel sponsorship if they sponsor Keemstar. They'll surely sponsor me, right?
Do they still sponsor him? Because I thought they withdrew it after
they dropped it, but I'm pretty sure he's back
on the down low. Fuck Keemstar. Fuck that guy. Hope he dies in a fire. And I don't say that about a lot of people.
I've never heard of him.
Good. Keep it that way.
Yeah, no, he's.
Yeah, but now I'm curious as to why I need to.
He's just a very toxic online personality.
He's
one of those.
He's just a shitty news YouTuber, and all he does is
biggest possible air quotes for news.
Yeah,
half
news.
the time he's making shit up for clicks.
So he's a Republican.
Okay, he's worse because he's not trying to. He's literally just trying to get he's literally just trying to drum up views and everything like that. At least Republicans.
So he's the
Alex
Jones of YouTube drama.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. He's
oh my God.
100%. 100% what it is.
I can't believe I stood back by the fact that I thought Alex Jones was a method actor for years.
He's not, and that's the worst part.
He's just insane.
Although,
how
amazing would it be though if it were true? But it's definitely not.
Look, there was a perfect period in like late 2018 for him to reveal that he was a method actor.
Yeah.
On Joe Rogan Experience.
Yeah.
That's where he should have done it.
Yeah, but he didn't because. Have you
because
seen
he's not.
Have you seen the clip of him on that episode where he's like yelling at them? It's like the Senate fucking voted on it, and he's literally turning red, like bright red, when he does it. It's so funny.
I just posted my Phalok there. If you want to take a look at him.
Oh yeah.
I think I went and I didn't think I I took all of the L last, but I know he's got at least 2 or 3 of them.
Which channel is that one in?
It's in the general channel.
Oh.
I just clicked on like the Audible affiliate program link and like it's just like really confusing to fill out.
Yeah, sounds about right.
It's asking me for my AOL Instant Messenger ID.
What?
And it wants my like company name and my company website. I guess I would just drop in my Twitch, and then it wants your social security number.
That's sketch. You might be on like you might be on something else.
Well, so
not
yeah,
gonna lie.
Yeah, like I would verify it. Like I know why they're asking for it because they want to be able to pay you.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I'm gonna make sure I'm clicking on. Well, it's audible.com/ep/podcast.intro, It's on Audible. It's a link. I'm gonna dig into it. I would make no money. I just think it'll be funny, to your point, to be like have an official sponsorship.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's actually a lot of good book series. You could do the fucking Drizzt novel
Oh, I got the first
and
3.
shit, you know?
I haven't had time to listen to yet, but I got the first 3.
Yeah, there are some ones that are set in like the Alien universe that are exclusive to Audible, but they're like full on like audio dramas with like music